Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Law.
Lino.
Seb. And this is TOPT, where we talk One Piece and anime. Woo! Let's go. Hi, everybody. Episode 227 today. Oh, and it's going to be an exciting episode. I just want to let you guys all know that today's episode will be a 4-hour special episode. And why is that, you may say? Well, because One Piece chapter 1163, which we are discussing today, happens to be one of the best chapters ever, and there's so much to talk about. So you guys are in for a treat, especially since all 4 of us are here. I think Lionel needs to get a little closer to me. All right, there you go. So I just want to say thank you to everybody for making it. If you haven't already, please like the stream. It helps with the algo, and it helps reach out to other Nakama we haven't met just yet that want to talk One Piece or other anime. And to everybody that's on Apple Podcasts and Spotify, thank you so much for sticking with us. I did have a chapter live reaction. That is behind memberships. So if you haven't become a member on YouTube or on Spotify, I would suggest doing so, because those chapter reactions usually gather a lot of people to see my reaction, because my reaction this last chapter is pretty crazy for those that were there. Also, we started streaming on Twitch. So even though we're not streaming the podcast on Twitch, we will see in the future what can happen. But if you haven't gone to our Twitch yet, please sub up for the free ski. You get no ads, especially since we're doing Davy Dark Tournament this week on Wednesday, and we're doing call-in streams tomorrow. So that's going to be on Twitch. That way you don't have to get hit with the YouTube ads. So we're so apologetic about that. Next, Super Chats. Just want to say thank you for always supporting us in every possible way that you guys do. Just know, when you guys send Super Chats, since we're a podcast, we're caught up in conversation. That means most likely we won't read your Super Chat immediately. So please, just give us some time to do those things. We promise to read them. Also, I did have a Super Chat for my live reaction I forgot to read, so I want to make sure I hit that really quickly. And it said Jada Rude with the 5. What if that makes what the brides are for to make one big land, so it would be everyone's homeland, and he, Domi, the whole world? That's in regards to the ending of the One Piece chapter. So, Jada Rude, we'll talk about that. All right, brother? Thank you so much for the 5. But other than that, I'm really hyped. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm hyped to see what Sebastian says. I'm really hyped to see what Lawrence and Lionel think. It's going to be a really good, really good podcast today. So, get your snacks, get the food, kiss your girl, come back. Enjoy yourselves. Other than that, Seb, let's say what's up to chat, and I guess let's read some Super Chats until 6:15.
Yeah, I see a bunch of people in...
Do you want me to take out Marlon's thing or no?
Bro, we live, bro. Is it One Piece related? Like, what is... Like...
Is it from Madre?
No.
Yeah, we can say that, bro. He threw me off. All right, yeah, I see a bunch of people in here. I see Darth Papa Joe, Kari himself, Tech D Throw, Dizzy BBLB, the Finesser, Joe Bush, Lorenz, Robert, Xavier O'Dilly, Traffic D Jenny, Ty Veal, She Can Man, Zunius, Jerk Chicken, Mikey D. Luffy. Just so many y'all. Please like the stream. Like Larry said, it does help with the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, let's get to some super chats. I saw a bunch of people become Nakamas and Warlords, so shout out to y'all. I'm not gonna read all these names. There's a bunch of names, but we did get 7 Czar from Eternal Legacy, but no super chat attached. Next time, let us know your thoughts. We got 8 months at Nakama status from Lovers Edits. It says this chat proves Joy Boy is greater than all Yonko and Admirals combined. I don't know if it does that per se, but we'll see. Another 5 from Franco Cervantes. It says, Larry, I put all my faith in you. You told me Rock's Conqueror's Hockey would not allow him to be Domi Reversied. What happened? Larry, what happened?
Emotional damage.
We'll get into that a little bit. Man.
Yeah, I have some nice things to say, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. But I apologize for letting you down.
We got another Nakama join the ship in Nova 6 Paths. Enjoy all the emojis. Another 10 from Mr. Tez Fox. This chapter really begs the question, who is really evil? It's not pirates. Can we get a moment of silence for Rocks? Thanks, Topped.
Okay, he didn't pass.
Hashtag FOE. Feats over everything? Was it FOE?
FOE, feats over everything, possibly?
Everything we've been thinking about this incident. Hashtag goated. Yeah, man. I mean, God Valley's pretty wild, bro.
It's really good.
Yeah. Another Nakama joined the ship in Captain Benchy. Welcome. Another Nakama upgraded to Warlord status in Juice 5622. Enjoyed the emojis at the Warlord level.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Another 5 from Xavier O'Dilly. What's up, guys? Since Emu just appeared, who cast the Diamond Reversi on Rox's relatives? Gunko, perhaps? Is it only the Bucks who got reversied? This came up the other week about like whether it was a plot hole or not.
Yeah.
You have to assume it's Saturn.
Yeah, either Saturn or maybe Gunko. He mentioned Gunko just because Gunko is here.
If he can, or Emu can possess 2 people at the same time.
Right.
The way he's doing with Gunko and Saturn.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another 10 from the Aaron Creates. It says, someone said, seeing Captain John get one shot by Gonzui confirms he's kid's dad.
That's so disrespectful.
That's funny.
That's so funny, though.
Also, who told Oda that he should make Baby Shanks know how to use the substitution jutsu? Hashtag RIP Rocks. Hashtag it was
Stop,
fun.
he didn't pass.
It was
He's
fun
still alive.
while it lasted. Oh, man.
Trust.
Charles, who? Another 5 from the Air Creates. It says, Marv, give something if expensive to Larry so he could throw it. Hashtag valid crash out. Hashtag only real men cry. Hashtag don't mix Henny and Casamigos to cope. Jeez. Yeah, Larry crashed out, man. I take it I didn't see his live reaction.
No.
I didn't see it. He just showed me it.
I kind of expect.
Yo, he threw some pasta at the wall. And that took 10 minutes on street to clean it up. No words. Didn't say anything. He just sweeping. Somebody super chatted Larry's broom.
Larry's broom.
Picture of the broom he was using.
Listen, bro. You gotta have a warrior spirit.
Yo, oh man, bro. Another Nakama joined the ship in Some Dude, and another Nakama in Antonio Freeman. So welcome. Another 5 from Wise Life Jody. Larry should be pitching tonight after showing that cannon yesterday. Laughing emoji. Would Rocks respect how Blackbeard gained his power and took out Whitebeard?
This is the 3rd time we got this question.
That poor pasta. Yeah, it's weird. Wise Life, I'm pretty sure you were here for the last one.
Yeah.
I'll let y'all give y'all thoughts, man. Me and Larry kind of went over this in depth a little bit.
Yeah. I actually do have something for this later on.
Okay.
It ties into that thought process.
I have something too, but it's not this. It's like a part of that, but that's not the focal point.
Same.
I wonder if you landed somewhere where I landed here.
Bro, we think more alike than people think, bro.
We'll see. I have a theory, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't have a theory.
Yeah, I have a little main theory.
Nah, not really.
I got a little main theory.
Yeah.
All right, another 14s are from Straw Hat Covey. It says, hashtag the jacket around the world, hashtag Buggy Gang, hashtag South African fan tags. Welcome. Another 267 from NL's Lobby. It says, what would make Gear 5 Luffy stronger? Gear 5 Joy Boy?
What?
Like another form where he's just is Joy Boy? Like, I don't get it. I wouldn't like it. He'd probably be stronger, yeah, but I don't know if I'm not.
Wait, why would Joy Boy be a different form?
I don't know.
Because Nika's the fruit. Joy Boy is just I'm guessing was the user of the fruit, not the fruit itself. So why would Luffy be able to tap into Joy Boy?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow that one. We did get another gifted membership from NL's Lobby. So welcome whoever was able to receive that. Throw the knock 'em a fist up. And then another €5 from NL's Lobby. Do you think there is or will be something more to Zoro's King of Hell epithet? Or is it just for aura points and to make him look more cold? I will say a lot of Zoro's journey is like a battle against death itself. Mm-hmm. So I think there's always been a little bit more to the epithet than just, oh, it's cool. Like his whole thing is, I want to strive to be the world's strongest swordsman, even if I pass trying to do it. Yeah. In honor of Kuina, who passed randomly. So, like, even if I have to dominate hell itself, like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to make my name reach to the heavens for her. Like, there's more to it than just, oh, it's a cool name. It's always been that for me. Yeah. So, I just don't agree with the for aura points. I thought there was always more to it.
I would like to add just a little bit. This is something that me and Lana have always kind of talked about. Pirate Hunter is a dope name, but we always kind of feel like we kind of want Zoro to get more, out of his epithet or like, his nickname partner is cool, but that was like also something he got even before he even joined the Straw Hats, right? That's something that's been his name for the longest. But I'm thinking for now we wanted something different. And then just to pointing out to the king aspect, in a way, Roger's crew kind of had two kings with the nickname, Pirate King, and then Ray was called the Dark King. So with that mindset, I thought maybe Zoro would get something. And this one now they're calling King of Hell. So I don't know if that's going to be his new one or anything. I don't know if I fully like that one, but it might be a play on that. That's what I thought.
I always thought too a little bit the King of Hell was a play on word or a connection a little bit to Rayleigh, because Rayleigh is known as the Dark King. You think of King of the Underworld or whatever. Hell in a weird way is represented to being King of the Underworld in its own aspect. So again, I already talked to Sebastian about it. I never made a video about it, but again, Zoro's Four Conquerors. I already talked about it before and saying who they are. I'm not gonna say it again right now, but I always thought that's pretty much having a reference or a nuance or nodding to the right hand man of Roger, the King of the Pirates, to Rayleigh. That's what I always thought. Again, I agree with Sebastian too as well, but I always thought somehow in a different ways, Oda's connecting certain legendary swordsmen and conquerors in a way. If Mihawk is a conqueror, to these people: Mihawk, Ryuma, Odin, and Rayleigh. I just said I'm fine. Yeah, Mihawk, Ryuma, Odin, and Rayleigh are pretty much, in my thought and process, are Zoro's own conquerors. own emperors that he has to surpass, because Zoro has a weird connection or reference to each and every one of them, and Zoro wants to be the world's greatest swordsman and Pirate King, all that other stuff. So, connection to the Pirate King. So that's my thought on it. And I think that's what Oda was playing with Zoro, but there's more to it, but I'm not gonna explain it right now.
Okay. All right. We got another 5 from Fallen Sandman. It says, Larry, you can't go silent and clean the studio, so throwing things. Don't worry, it will get better. Hashtag Larry tags, hashtag broom and pasta. Broom and pasta is funny. As long as nothing gets broken, you can throw things. Another 10 from Jajen. Another 10 months at Knockma status from Jajen. It says, I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I'm mostly a silent lurker, but I'm looking forward to your thoughts and theories for this chapter. Hashtag BBC. Thank you, Jajen.
Thank you.
And then one more before we get back into it. 5 from Jerk Chicken. It says, any relation to Law, between Law and that guy who slapped on his dog last week. Slapped his dog on stream last week.
What?
Oh man.
Sounds like no relation. All right, don't be leaving me with people that just be hitting animals just because they did it. All right.
It was a weird, wild moment in time on the stream. I don't know if it was a call-in stream or a DDT, but I think it was a call-in stream.
It was one of our streams.
Yeah. It was Villain D Juice, man. Shout out to Villain. But I'll pass it back to Larry.
Yeah. All right, guys. If you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. We are going to get into the chapter. So are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Let's get it. So Yamato's Golden Pilgrimage cover story has officially concluded. And instead of starting a new one right away, Oda has switched to reader requests. Chapter 1163 is titled Promise, and the reader request is captioned, Luffy doing parkour all over town with white gibbons. We see Luffy leaping through the air alongside monkeys wearing hats. So, what did you think about this one, Lawrence? Starting with you.
I'll be honest, I don't really have much. Really at all. Just to play on that. Luffy's kind of like a monkey. He's always had that theme, even in his name. Just having fun, really. So I don't really got much on this.
All right, Seb.
Same. My first thought was, people still parkour? Like, is that still a thing that people do?
Why not?
I haven't seen it in any referenced in any medium that I've
Have you ever
watched.
jumped over a fence?
In the past few years? Probably not. No, it's been a while since I jumped
As a
over
kid?
a fence. Of course. I said still. Today.
You parkoured, bro.
I'm not saying I've never
Have you ever
partaken.
jumped off a wall or tried?
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
Listen. But yeah, I didn't have much. I was just happy the Yamato thing was over. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, bro.
But I didn't get to give my take on that one, I don't think. But I was like, cool. Let's get to the next thing.
Yeah. All right. Lionel.
I just have one question. It says white gibbons. Are those monkeys supposed to be white then?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
You don't like them being white?
No, because I thought because I didn't notice it. I didn't notice the white gibbons thing. And I said that I'm surprised Oda didn't have him be Nika form in this moment with the white monkeys because Nika's white.
Yeah.
But that's what I thought.
You didn't feel like that would be culture appropriation?
What? What are you talking about?
Just asking.
Not only have
Asking
everything,
for the person behind me.
not only have everything, but like you said, Luffy's always been referencing. I think always referenced the monkeys. I think they even had it when the Oda showed all their animals. Zolo was a tiger, Sanji was a lamb, Luffy was the monkey, right?
I don't know.
I think he was.
Yeah, he was.
I don't remember
It
that.
was a gray monkey too, if I remember.
Was it a
correctly.
gray monkey?
Yeah.
But yeah, so but there's nothing, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I have nothing either. I'm going to
Okay.
be completely honest. But, what's up?
And also just referencing again somewhat of the Monkey King type of aspect of it.
Yeah.
Barely, but yeah.
Burley.
All
Alright, do you guys want to just jump into the next part of the chapter since that was so quick?
Yeah, I'm with it.
Actually, maybe we should do a little bit of super chats.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, I don't know if you know, but we do have the Milkman Lawrence merch currently out. People have been taking pictures and submitting it. We had somebody with a pillow,
That is crazy.
and it looked really good.
It was so clean.
It was clean.
Seriously.
I'm about to get one myself. It's
Yeah,
so
bro.
clean.
It's a really nice pillow.
That pillow's wild.
It's
The aspect
so
is crazy.
clean.
I'm gonna see if the company that does it for us can get us
Yo.
something. But I really do want that one though. The pillow especially.
You're not gonna get one?
No, I'm not.
Why not?
I don't even know where this came from. I feel like it came out of nowhere. This
Yeah.
milkman thing.
I don't know, Law.
What you mean?
If I remember correctly, it was a play on you abandoning your children, and you went to go get the milk. That's where it originated from. You and Meat and all that. That was the origin, right?
And his mama had to be white or something like that, right?
Yeah, that was the origin. It wasn't Milkman in the aspect that I guess the shirt or the merch is. It was Milkman in he went to go get some milk and he abandoned home forever.
What? None of this is even
More
true. I would
designs
never do
coming.
this.
More designs
I
coming.
would never do this.
All right, let's do 5 soups, and then we'll go into the chapter. If
Okay.
you guys haven't liked the video yet, please like the video for us.
All right, we got another 5 from Sincere. It says, rocks on Fraud Watch. Blackbeard would never get one-shotted like that. Excited for the episode. Larry must be in shambles. What are we doing?
Saying one shot is the most. That is
Inaccurate.
outrageous.
His name is
Outrageous.
Sincere. That was so
Out-
disingenuous. It's
Outrageous.
crazy.
You were
Sir.
wild,
0 out of 10 rage bait.
We got another 21 months at Yonko status from our guy Roy Stokes. Roy, the boy. Welcome. Another 5 from RJMOP. It says, hashtag Larry tax, hashtag white guy tax. Shout out to the white fans, man. Another 7 Canadian from Joven. It says, can Blackbeard tank the attack from the top 5? Hashtag I just know. Hashtag Yami Yami. Hashtag what's more likely.
Sebastian wouldn't even say that.
No.
You know what's funny? I was on stream
No.
and I was like, yo, I'm pretty sure Sebastian's gonna be like the Goroka like stalemate. Or the Yami
Goro
could
was in
somehow
there.
stop it.
The Goro was in there.
I was like,
bro.
yo, I feel like I'm gonna hear something like that and I'm gonna crash out over it. And I was already mad as hell.
Another 5.
Well, I'm glad we got that answered though. Thank you.
Another 10.
I feel
yeah.
better.
Listen, I'm a reason. I'm a fair.
Because I didn't want to
reasonable
talk
guy.
about that today.
I'm a fair,
Because that would have been
reasonable
so stupid, bro.
guy. Another 10 from Dolo. It says, love y'all channel. Been watching since episode 30.
Wow.
I'm anime only, so I be
wow.
watching to be somewhat in tune with the manga. Why
Yeah,
though?
seriously.
I love the support and I love that you're here.
Yeah,
but
thank
like,
you.
bro, we're spoiling you. Like we just are. Read the manga, catch up.
Somebody gonna spoil them.
Crazy.
Might as well get a breakdown.
Might as well have fun doing it.
Yeah.
We got a couple Yonkos and Nakamas join the ship, and Mr. Aura and Riley and Nimbus Jujubee. Nimbus also donated and said, would Elbaf be the best setting for the final war?
No.
It's got enough space.
There is enough space.
You can fit everybody in there. No, I think the final war should take place on Mary's Walk.
Listen, man. Would
Personally.
you rather go to a basketball game in a mansion or a stadium? You know what I'm saying?
I think my answer to that question depends on who's playing and what the circumstances
It's a
are.
mansion, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Stadiums are dirty.
But so a stadium is like it's a vibe. It's you're supposed
Yeah,
to.
it's a vibe.
You're
That's what I'm saying.
there
But
to
using the
watch
bathroom?
game.
What?
No one's getting into too much detail.
Yeah, what are you
okay.
talking about?
I heard you say using the bathroom.
No, he
You want
said
just,
watch
like,
a basketball
we got
game.
home
Oh.
cooked meals.
Oh, I heard so. I was like, who the heck wants to use the bathroom at a stadium? I was like, who the heck wants to do that? Nobody
I
wants
had
to
a
do
feeling
Yeah,
you'd get
bro.
it because I was like,
Listen,
what?
That's your brother, bro.
that. I was like,
That's your twin.
I was not computing that. I was like, that makes no sense.
Y'all need to share Wi-Fi amongst
That
yourselves,
was-
bro.
That is
Yeah.
funny.
I'm tripping. I was hearing things. I don't know why I heard that. I was like, what? I don't understand.
That's just like when he said it's a vibe. Would you understand?
Yeah, I was like, wait. I was like,
Vibe.
Do you use the bathroom?
I don't get it. I'm confused, sir.
I thought I made a good analogy.
I didn't even get your analogy. That was the first thing. I didn't fully understand your
Yeah,
analogy.
yeah.
Which one was which in the example?
Yeah. I mean, the setting of an arena is based on what's happening, right? They're there for that. But if you go to a mansion, there's way too much in order to just get to that little gym of theirs.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm
That's what
here.
I'm saying.
Now I'm here. All right. I guess let us know the answer to that question for y'all in the chat. Another 5 from Andrew C. It says, "A. Now that we got the Milkman Law merch, when are we getting the Seb Domi Uppies merch?"
What is that?
Hey, man.
A Domi Uppies?
Domi Uppies is crazy, bro. That's actually insane.
I don't even know how that would look.
It's actually insane.
Do you have a picture in your mind of how it would look?
No.
Is it just like Emu doing this to you?
I'm honestly just hoping that it's Domi Reversi and not Dominatrix, because that's what I read originally when he said Dominatrix.
Maybe we could make like different One Piece characters picking you up in the air.
Give me Smoothie and we good.
We're giving you a Blackbeard one.
Come on, man.
He gonna be
My son!
Come on,
They
man.
gonna be like Rafiki. Holding Simba.
That sure would actually probably be hilarious.
Yeah, it would. We'll think about the idea.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 more, and then we'll get back.
All right, we got another 23 months at Nakama Status from Goatman Tees. It says, "Larry, why you had raw noodles in your room, gang?"
All right, one. It's not raw noodles. They were in a bag. You don't keep pasta in a bag.
Alright, I've been to Larry's crib. The way his pantry / living room is set up, he just has the stuff there, right? You know what I mean, to the right of his desktop setup. You know what I'm saying? That's not his room. It's the living room. It's more of an open concept. So I got you, bro. I understood what happened as soon as I saw it.
Don't explain that. Go ahead, bro. All right, one more.
And another 10 from Mikey D. Luffy. It says, Larry, your man's got packed in a Ziploc. # Roger over rocks. And you,
oh my God.
And why you got uncooked pasta in your room?
I didn't have uncooked pasta.
LOL.
It's just not in a bowl, uncooked. It clearly was in a bag and it broke when I threw it.
Why is your setup
Jesus.
in the kitchen?
It's not in the kitchen.
White horse tax. # package.
He said a white horse tax.
Yo, bro, I'm dead, man.
Jesus.
Oh, man. You want to... Are you good? You want to elaborate?
No! I'm not elaborating nothing. I'm going to leave it as a mystery. All right, anyway. Let's get to the actual part of the chapter. Okay, guys? Okay. All right. Remember where I leave off, though. Okay? So, the chapter opens right where the last one left off with Emu emerging from St. Saturn. This time, Emu's form is much clearer, and we can finally see their crown. The nearby Marines stare in confusion, unsure of what they're witnessing, wondering if it's a devil fruit ability. Emu calls them nuances, and suddenly, the markings on St. Saturn's body twist and transform into extra limbs. The Marines panic as those limbs lash out and attack them. Pirates, watching from a distance, are confused about why the creature is targeting the Navy until it starts attacking them too. They quickly realize this entity stands with no one. Both sides begin retreating, trying to find an escape route while keeping their distance. We cut to Roger, who sees that some of his crew have also been injured by the creature. He demands they get up, but they can't. One of his wounded men groans that it hurts, but that it's fascinating. Roger is confused, unable to understand what his crew member meant by that. He orders Gabon to back them up, grab some treasure, and get everyone out of here. Gabon yells back, frustrated, that Roger's getting himself into more trouble. Meanwhile, Garp demands a report from a nearby Marine shouting, "What the hell is going on? What is that monster?" The Marine stammers that he doesn't know. He just saw St. Saturn transform before his eyes. Garp, narrowing his gaze, mutters that he's never seen the Gorosei before, but it looks about right for the kind of freaks who sit atop those maggots. The Marines around him are shocked by his words. Then Rox shouts out to Emu with his sword stabbed into the ground by his side, catching their attention. "Hey you, king of the bilge rats, you're here to kill me, aren't you?" Emu replies, "So, it was the Davy Jones." Rox grins and answers, "You've got the wrong guy. I've never even met him, but promises are meant to be kept." Emu roars in fury, which is exactly why thy kind must be erased from history. My world is still incomplete. A massive tentacle launches toward Rox. He leaps into the air, blade drawn, and slices the limb clean in two, shouting back, "It ain't your world." Nearby Marines watch in disbelief as Rox attacks St. Saturn. Unsure of what to do, they ask Garp if they should intervene. Garp shouts that of course they're helping, and when they ask which side, he simply grins and walks forward. Starting with Seb, what did you think about this part of the chapter?
All right, so I really enjoyed this part of the chapter, and it even sparked a theory, and I'm wondering if I should read it now or wait till the end.
It's up to you, bro.
Right.
Is it going to dip into the ending?
It doesn't dip into the ending of the chapter.
Or the middle?
It's just this.
All right, go for it, bro.
But before I get into all that, I did really enjoy the interactions I saw between Roger's crew and him. I was like so fascinating. I was so confused at why they said that. I was like, is there something that happens to you once Emu lands on you that like triggers something else inside you that you would say that? Like, I thought that was weird. Granted, it made me think of like, and I guess this part is a little bit of the theory too, but people making deals with the devil or whatever. Like, that's part of the theme of what the Domi Reversi is in the first place. And we saw that in Elbaf, like, oh, you'll be king if I do this or whatever to Doria Bragi, right? That was the pitch. But in general, the world government does deals, etc., and that'll be a part of the theory. But I did like seeing that Roger was like worried about his men and saying like, oh, you go get them out of here, take the treasure, I'll go see what's up. And then Garb's reaction, just like, yo, what the hell is that monster? And then saying like, he's never interacted with the Gorosei before, but he's not surprised that they would be this kind of a thing at the end. And then I really, really, really enjoyed the interaction between Emu and Rox, because it was like, how do I say this? One, Rox is just dope. Like, standing there, like, oh, you came to take me out, because it's like, yo, I made my promise, whatever, right? And so it was interesting to me to see Emu say, like, so you're Davy Jones. Or it's D, right? And it's like, no, I never met the guy. And then they get into the promises piece. And I was like, okay, that implies to me that Emu himself or themselves have never actually met Davy Jones, right? Like, they've heard of them, they might have interacted with them in some way, but they've never met. Like, they thought Rox could be that person. And granted, there's reincarnation or reinvigorated will or inherited will in One Piece, where like they've mistaken Luffy for Joy Boy in the past, so it could be another one of those situations. But I thought it was interesting that he had said that. But I really thought it was dope. And then the part about my world is still incomplete, I was like, okay, what is he trying to say with that? I thought that was pretty cool. And then I really did like Garp pulling up. But I'll get into my theory now. It's a fun one. I don't know if it's going to end up being true, and it shouldn't take me too long, Larry, so you should be able to cut this one up. But basically that interaction made me think of this, and I kind of crafted this up on the spot when I read it. But what if I told you the very first warlord was Davy D. Jones, a pirate from the Void Century, and the man who refused to betray Joy Boy? The world government has always used the same survival strategy: recruit your enemy, turn power into obedience, trade freedom for a seat at the table. They offered King Harold of Elbaf the exact deal 38 years ago. But this coercion didn't begin recently. I believe it began with Joy Boy. Joy Boy was the first pirate. Some would say the original Pirate King in spirit, a symbol of liberation. And besides him was Davy Jones, a rival equal in might and bound by brotherhood. Two pirates united by dream, but divided by ideology. While Joy Boy wanted freedom, Davy Jones strived for power. This pattern repeats across pirate history. The top rivals of the pirate world are often friends at heart. Roger and Whitebeard, Shanks and Mihawk, Kaido and Big Mom. All dangerous rivals rooted in mutual respect. Emu feared Joy Boy's future, so they targeted the one man who could reach him, Davy D. Jones. A secret deal, immense influence, and control of the seas in exchange for Joy Boy's head. The prototype of the modern warlord system, and the same deal they offered Harold for Rox. But Davy wouldn't betray Joy Boy. He took the power, but not the order. He betrayed Emu and not his friend. And that betrayal forged the Davy clan, the broken promise bloodline, descendants of Davy Jones himself. The Oathbreakers and the ones who refused to comply. Centuries later, Roxy Zebek calls himself a believer in Davy Jones. And ironically, he too made a deal with the government to conquer Hachinosu, but he kept it as a pirate paradise instead, betraying them just as his ancestor did. And Rox cherished a friend the same way Davy did with Joy Boy, King Harold. So when Harold accepted the government's offer to take Rox out and acted on it, Rox wasn't just angry, he was heartbroken. His friend did the one thing neither he nor his legendary ancestor would do: bow to the world and attack their brother. It's poetry of tragedy. A friendship shattered by the same tactic they used against Joy Boy and Davy Jones. And even more tragically, another Davy descendant and Rox's son, Blackbeard, then copies their tactics, becoming a warlord not to serve the world government, but to use them to gain access to Impel Down and recruit strong crew members. But he forsakes their honor. He attacks his brothers, Thatch and Ace, even taking out his adopted father in Whitebeard, all for power. He is the fallen shadow of their legacy, a man who betrays both friends and tyrants. In chapter 1163, Rox declares, promises are meant to be kept. And Emu responds with absolute venom. Your kind must be erased from this world. My world is still incomplete. Emu's world is still incomplete because of the will of Joy Boy still living on to this day. And after hundreds of years, Emu still blames Davy Jones, the man who didn't fulfill his end of the bargain. This hatred runs deep, specifically towards the Davy lineage and their broken promise. So deep, it sparked a celestial dragon hunting competition on the hidden homeland of the Davy clan. Genocide for a single betrayal. Joy Boy fought for freedom. Davy Jones fought for power. Rocks fought for both. And the Davy clan still carries the truth. Promises are meant to be kept, unless they're forced by gods.
I mess with it heavy.
Okay. I got you like that one. I mean, that was a quick one. It wasn't too crazy.
No, but it was straight to the point. It hit all the points that I actually agree with.
Okay.
After this chapter, I've leaned towards there being separate entities, Davy
Right.
Jones and Joy Boy.
Yeah.
But I love the aspect of you saying that these two had different ideologies and they might have pursued the same. And like it's like Rocks and Roger. You know what I'm saying? Like one got erased from history. We know nothing about Rocks until, we get to Rocks. But we've glorified Roger the same way Joy Boy has been glorified. So exceptional character analysis too, with the breakdown of how like each of these individuals, like the Davies or Blackbeard, have actually accepted power from the world government only to betray them afterwards. Beautiful, bro.
Yeah,
This is one of my favorite theories.
Appreciate
I like
that.
this one for sure.
When I was thinking of it, I was
is a
like,
big cook.
this is like a cool little quick theory, but like I wanted to like dive deeper, but I just didn't have much there because we don't know too much about Davy.
Listen, bro.
But
Honestly, it goes back to the Joy Boy of the Dawn and the Joy Boy of the Dusk
yeah.
as well. Theory that was like mad long ago. Nah, this was fire. I like this one a lot.
Yeah, that's it for me though. I'll let y'all give y'all takes, or if y'all want to comment on the theory, let me know.
Yeah, you guys have anything to say, or because if not, you said you're done completely.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Oh wow. All right. Anything, guys? Nothing.
I do.
Oh, speak on it.
Okay.
Jump on it.
So yeah, it makes me laugh though. I didn't realize it until later on that Emu is like literally sitting on top of Saturn. I thought he'd like consume Saturn, but you see Saturn's head and face like right there, underneath, like right underneath Emu.
I actually got something to say about that, but I'll let you continue.
And I was like so it was just I thought it was pretty weird that like so I guess Saturn might be seeing everything. It's like that complete taking over like we saw with Gunko, but he's actually sitting on top of his shoulders or something like that. I was like,
He's
okay.
like, you're right in my face.
Okay. Right? And I thought it was very interesting. It made me more think of like one typical Emu with the whole news is how he views everybody, right? But the markings on Saturn is what he formed out of like legs.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was like, he didn't spawn more legs, he used the markings and stuff like that. So it made me think of, all right, ability wise, what is his ability? And I thought of can't be darkness and it can't be shadows because we kind of already have those abilities. What is this? Like what is Emu's power? It made me think of like how he alluded to like evil. Is his power just evil itself? Like, evilness itself? Like, whatever, the evil fruit? Whatever, but I was like, the fact he's able to do this.
The evil fruit is hilarious.
I don't know.
Evil for the sake of being evil. Yeah. The devil fruit. Like,
I'm a criminal.
I'm a criminal.
He's just Dr. Evil.
Imagine $1 million. They're like that.
That's it?
That's it. We get that.
Right? So, Lana, you're going to bring up the whole Rocks Crew thing, right?
What?
I'm sorry, Rocks Crew. Roger Crew thing, right? That you're telling me? Roger Crew and your point.
Yo, y'all not linked up today. I don't like this, bro.
What are you talking about?
Like, y'all
Roger's
usually
Crew.
know.
Remember the whole thing of like why he said why the ones that are hurt? What you're telling me?
Huh?
And how not all his crew are combatants. These ones are.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you know.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
I understand what I understand.
He explained this whole thing to me. Right? It's like, all right, you're going to bring this up, right? Just a reminder. And he has no idea what I'm talking about.
You know what it is? I love that you both, like, talked amongst each other, and then you decide who's going to say what. That is pretty cool. I didn't know you guys are doing that. I thought it might be happening, but I never have.
Because I don't want to take his points.
Yeah.
And then, like, pretty much. Because I feel like it should be added to like why this dynamic, like why it's happening here, and why it could add to why he said it's fascinating.
Yeah.
It's something small, but because like normally, why would you say that? Right? Anyway, So, and to me, shout out to them. Again, I keep pointing it out. How much here in this one panel, Roger looked like Ace to me.
Yeah.
He looked exactly like an older version of him. I was like, Ace? Like, that was weird. I was like, okay. Because he's showing more and more. Because before, Roger, when he's fully grown with the mustache, I didn't really think so he looked that much like Ace. But this panel, that picture right there, I was like, that is Ace. Like, just an older version of that, right? And I liked how the dynamic between Gaban and Roger right here was just like, not again, like, yo, don't get into trouble. It reminded me of what we see with Sanji and Zoro with, like, Luffy. And how Luffy's always getting into trouble. But, like, they're just like, yo, dude, you're always starting something. Like, even back after 2-year time skip, when Sanji and Zoro found Luffy after 2 years, and they come to see Luffy running, but, like, something's happening behind him. And they're like, they both comment, you're always in the middle of something. Like, like things like that make Roger's, like, the same way. You're always, but the thing is, like, it's funny how Luffy kind of, like, ends up being in there, like, not the start of it, whatever. Roger's showing the opposite, where he kind of goes towards it. He like, oh, something's happening. He may be the other reason where it's like starting it too, but like, I'm gonna go head towards that action. Where Luffy's kind of like going the opposite direction from it.
An example is Alabasta. Luffy's eating, Ace is there, and he just blows into Ace and Smoker, and then he's shown after eating to leave because he can't pay for the food.
Exactly.
And then he's being chased by Smoker, and then Zoro just chilling, and everybody's just chilling. They're like, yo, what's going on? And they hear this ruckus, and they go, it's Luffy.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Always case of Luffy.
Yeah.
So I thought was like, it's funny, right? And then, so right here, Garp is just yelling at, because like, Garp is just like he's not freaking out, but it's like he's trying to understand the situation here, because more and more stuff keep happening on this island that he's just like, yo, he has questions for. Like, because remember, he's supposed to be on vacation, and then it's like, to me, it's like bringing to Garp that more and more things are happening behind the scenes that he doesn't know about, right? So he's just like, yo, what organization did I join? We're supposed to be Marines, but we're allied with this thing where, like, because, like, all right, he already knows that the world government people, like, such tracks of them, like you said, they're maggots, they're jerks, they're horrible people. But it's like he's not knowing the true darkness behind them, and he's seeing it more and more. Hence, we see the smile at the end of the part where he left off, where he had an idea of what he's about to do, which I loved, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like pretty much, I love that immediately. He's just like, oh, I anyway, right? So another thing I want to bring out right here, before I end my turn, what spoke to me, the conversation between Emu and Rox, right? And no, he goes something like that, but what he says right here, so it was the Davy Jones. You got it wrong. I never met the guy, right? However, promises are meant to be kept. That statement right there, for some reason, first I thought, is this, because Rox made a promise to Emu. Now I'm coming back for you.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it was his promise.
Me either.
I was just like, and then the following statement where he goes, which is why thy kind must be erased from history. Exactly. I was like,
yeah,
this might be a promise that Davy Jones made to Emu, and Rox knows this promise.
Agreed.
Somehow.
Yes.
I was like,
yeah,
this is deeper, right? So I was like,
it could be a double entendre.
Yeah,
like Sebastian said, like, because of his previous meet. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I caught on to that. I was like, very interesting.
I think it means both.
Yeah.
Actually.
I think so too. Because I think, and the whole statement, like, him viewing Rox as Davy Jones, it could be that he doesn't met him, but the whole thing is part of inherited will, right? I think Rox inherited Davy Jones's will and is trying to fulfill that promise heavily of what either Davy Jones couldn't fulfill or he left it to his later generation, whatever. But Rox is pushing for that. So I think he's viewing him as Davy Jones because inherited will. So I think it's more of that as like, he's seeing Davy Jones because like this person has that will. Just like, for example, we see kind of Luffy and Roger because herited will, and the same way we see Joy Boy in them because they all have this same herited will in that aspect. So that's what I wanted to mention there. And going into the world, your world, it's like, because it goes into what Emo talked about before, it's like how most of the D clan members, right, don't know the meaning of what that D means. Right?
You're so immature. Bro.
I'm not. I saw you smiling as soon as I saw it. Right? But he's like, and how the significance of it, of what the D stands for, right? But they don't know this. But he's willing, because I thought it was very interesting how he's willing, like Sebastian brought out, he's willing to kind of recruit in a way people that he wants to like demolish or get rid of to his side. Like, for example, I don't know till this day, because we think of, all right, Saturn said lineage about Blackbeard. we don't know when they found this out. Do you know the entire time that Blackbeard was a Davy clan member? Because you had him as a Shichibukai, right? Mm-hmm. So did you just find out later on that he was a D clan member? Or was it then you've already known, but you're willing to recruit Blackbeard as, even though he's a Davy clan member, this whole time as a Shichibukai? So it's like, are you willing just, and then also Garp. You have someone who's part of the D clan member, but you're able to have him as a Marine. Because it's in your mind, because they don't know what this means, so it's okay. But once they find out what the meaning of what that D stands for, now I gotta take him out. Like, it makes you think like, all right, the more inference of what is the truth behind the meaning of the D, right? Because even when if you're in ignorance, I don't care, I'll keep you in ignorance, but I'll use you. But once you have knowledge, now you're a threat because what you can do with that knowledge, right? Or what that means, or would you now with this knowledge, will you inherit the same will as the former D clan members? Hence Rocks. Mm-hmm. He knew of it and then inherited that will and went to attack. So it's very interesting here what we're seeing here, and that's why I wanted to mention.
I do think there's just two mindsets for Emu. Mm-hmm. It's one, it's better to have him as an ally instead of an enemy, and two, they also stated that the D's now were former shells of themselves.
Right.
So.
True.
Lie?
Sorry.
It's all right, bro. You want to give me a hug?
All right. I thought of where should I start? I don't know. But I just want to start small. I thought it was interesting too that Emu used the markings on Saturn's tactical spider thing to start attacking the Marines and pirates. Mm-hmm. I actually started thinking of his ability in a weird way. As of right now, what it kind of looks like, because it came on showing Emu in a weird, shadowy silhouette figure. Mm-hmm. Like, he doesn't necessarily have a form to a degree in these silhouettes and when he gets attacked.
Yeah.
It's really like the Gecko Moria's shadow ability, but in the opposite. But he has his potential powers. Like, because, like, for instance, the shadow ability, you can manipulate shadows, you can use the shadows to attack, and you can use other people's strength as your strength. Mm-hmm. So it's like, it's really a combination of Gecko Moria's and Doflamingo's, but a different version of it. Yeah. And probably other stuff as well, because the fact that it's even having Zoan aspects. It's like a Lagia, Paramecia, and a Zoan all put together. That's what I'm getting weird vibes off. And we manipulate and control other people. So I have no idea what his ability is, but I just noticed that those are the connections of those three abilities that what we're seeing so far.
Yeah.
And there's no abilities. I don't know. No, whatever. For the Roger and his crew members getting hit, the one who Lawrence was talking about, I was gonna bring it up, but I didn't know what you were gonna say. You confused me. But because it was just small. Because I don't know if people were knocking about the Roger pirates getting hurt when it's Eno and Saturn hitting them. So, like, what do you expect? What do you expect them to do? But, like, again, these are obviously not the heavy hit. Well, one of them might be a fighter, but I don't know if the one who said it's fascinating, he actually is the archaeologist of the crew.
What's his name? I couldn't find his name.
Roland or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, again, I'm not saying Robin level or, like, the scholars, but he is a scholar type of aspect of the crew.
Yeah.
So I wonder if he, knowing that, seeing that, is triggering something in his mind and what he understands and knows about certain things of the world government, or sure, because I don't know if he's from O'Hara. I have no idea. I didn't really look him up like that, or I don't know if they ever made reference to him being from O'Hara, or he read those books or knows a lot about.
That'd be interesting.
So that's what I thought with him saying that's interesting and whatever, because yeah, so that's what I thought of. But he to me, I don't think he's a fighter, because in the Rogers crew they have a very dynamic crew of certain people have positions, and I thought it was funny too. One point, and I had me kind of laughing. They said that Roger. This is a side note. They have in Roger's crew somebody who tortured somebody. I'm thinking, did Roger's crew capture Kaido and torture him for like a little bit? Because he's the only crew, man. He's the only besides King and like Queen that we know that has another crew like member that technically tortures people in the crew. Like, that's like Roger's crew, which is weird. You don't expect that. And Kaido's crew to our group. I mean, to Kaido's crew, like King and Queen. So I just thought that was kind of funny. Like, It just threw me off. I didn't expect that. But I think I've seen Garp's reaction because, like, he's freaking out. Not freaking out, but he's getting a little annoyed and, like, like what's going on and seeing this monster thing, because he sees this monster attacking his crew members, attacking pirates. So he sees Marines getting attacked and pirates getting attacked. He doesn't know what's going on. Like what is this thing in the first place? I don't know if he recognized it was Saturn or know it was Saturn, or because he didn't. I don't think so, because he just wanted to know information. But honestly, later on with Garp's reaction, and again to say that it was just funny. It's funny, and it just brings up other questions. What Sengoku said to later on what we said. This with Emo and Rox's conversation, I'm always keep on thinking back of other times Emo spoke to like certain people, make reference, because I thought of your theory, Sebastian. You get me thinking like I do like it, but I always thought like, and most of the time you hear Emo speaking, he's always in a weirdly way referring to past tense, like back then. Like even though he's seeing what's going on now, certain people or certain things trigger certain memories in his mind. Like when he talked about with Davy Jones, he's probably also thinking of, again, maybe Rox looks like Davy Jones, again, inherited will or whatever. He knows it's from his bloodline, or he knows Rox might know certain things. But it's the same thing when again, this is different because Emo didn't make that reference. But when you saw Saturn see Luffy, he said Nika. And then so when every time you really see the Gorosei in their link with Emu, you make these references, you see them focus on the past, whatever's going on back then, and these figures who are inheriting their will, it looks like them, or type of inheritage, he's thinking of what impact they're going to do that's going to bring back the past that I'm trying to stop or avoid, or which already had so much taken out already. Like history, the 4th century, all that stuff. So I was thinking of like how much does Rox know right now, and how because we know Emo has been around for a long time, but like I saw the same thing with Lawrence. How much does Rox know? Because Rox shows that he's actually very educated through history, but also about the world government. He's the one who's actually breaking down a lot more. Like he already knows how the world government are. Like, he was telling Harold, "You're making a bad decision lining yourself with the world government. They're going to treat you. They're going to make you slaves. They're going to do this to your people." Harold's not really seeing that side of it, or he is, but it's just like there's an end goal to my thing. Even though there's some good eggs, and there's like still think he's doing something better for the people. And Rox is like, you're making a big mistake. Period. So just again, so like the fact that he said I never met the guy, but I always go off when people say certain things. If it's bold, or if it's ... what else they're saying, referring to, or what are they not saying as well, or what is Oda's hiding from us? So like even Emu, he says, so it was the ... Davy Jones. So he's either referring to Rox as Davy Jones, or again he's thinking of the ancestor and what Rox is trying to do. That's similar, like again, here in the world, similar to what Davy Jones is doing.
JV Jones?
Davy Jones. What did I say?
JV.
JV Jones.
JV Jones.
JV Jones.
Switch him.
Jones.
Yeah, so him. Then you see again, Rox's reaction. He says, "I never even met him," but it's also a ... So again, but what he says after, however, ... promises are meant to be kept, and the promises are bold. So again, like, what is Rox trying to do? Is he trying to do exactly what Davy Jones doing, or we don't know? Like that's why it's like, because we don't know if he understands the planning is. We don't know if he has scholars or if he went to O'Hara, and like we don't know how much he knows about certain things. Or again, the final island. We don't know or how much he knows about the 4th century. They don't really elaborate on it. Mostly, we hear about Rox. He focuses mostly on his goals. Yeah. And he mentions, like, again, because even to that, the legendary fruits that he mentioned, we still don't, like, again, Rox says certain things, because he shows that he's very knowledgeable, whatever, but we don't get, it's so vague, we're like, all right, what did he mean by that? What does he mean by that? Like, what does he mean by that? So he keeps on saying certain things, and it's just like, it's clearly, like, hidden or vague. So I actually want to know if it's going to get let out later on, fleshed out a little more in this chapter. Like, not chapter, in the rest of the panels coming up. As in the chapters otherwise. So like this conversation is really, cause again, every time I see Rox and Joy Boy talk, or I see Rox and Joy Boy talk and Emo, I'm always thinking of past related stuff to how we're affecting now. Like the current situation, current timeline. Like, because clearly you're always thinking of it as well. So that's what my thought process were. So again, like you said, it's a lot deeper meaning. Like a lot of stuff is not being said, but a lot of stuff is being applied.
Yeah.
So like, it's just very interesting. I think that's where I left off here as well.
Gorosei and Emu are like when you go to the movies with like your uncle or your dad or your mom, and they like, damn, those tickets is expensive. I remember when it used to be a quarter. Also, shout out to everybody that has sent us gifted memberships. So we have Black Bull who sent the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. And then we have Black Bull again with another 20 gifted memberships. So please, to everybody that has received a gifted membership, throw up the W's in chat or throw up a Nakama fist if you received one and say thank you. If you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video too. We're trying to get to 1,500 likes. As for me, gentlemen, so seeing Emu emerge from Saturn with that tall, eerie body and those glowing, open eyes immediately reminded me of Thriller Bark. When Lola and her crew remained there after the Straw Hats left, they encountered a thick white mist in the Florian Triangle, and within it, they saw enormous, shadowy figures with the same shape and glowing eyes as Emu. That got brought up to me. It makes me wonder if there's a deeper connection. The narrative told us that long before Thriller Bark dropped anchor in those waters 12 years ago, there were already countless reports of mysterious disappearances. What if the kingdom Emu hails from, the Nerona dynasty, is hidden somewhere within those the same waters? Maybe all of Emu's people are still trapped there, transformed by Emu into beings just like them. So that came to my mind. It's just the way they look.
It's definitely similar.
Yeah. All right. So the next thing that came to my mind was how the markings on Saint Saturn peeled off and transformed into extra tentacles the same way, the twins have mentioned, which Emu used to impale everyone nearby without discrimination. After rereading that part, I started wondering, what if all the Gorosei possess mythical Zoan abilities and Emu amplified their powers by infusing themselves with each of the Gorosei members? In other words, maybe the Gorosei already had devil fruits before receiving Emu's blessing. For instance, we recently learned about Domi Reversi and some of its enhancements, one of which allows the user to grow significantly in size. We first saw this when Emu used Domi Reversi on Bragi. Once he was flipped and referred to as a real demon, his crew noted that he appeared much larger than before. We've never seen any Zoan form as massive as the Gorosei, aside from perhaps Kaido, through his immense size, comes from being a full-blown dragon, capable of altering his scale at will. Or even Luffy, who's a deity in One Piece, right? So what if Emu taking away Saturn's power wasn't about stealing his devil fruit and boost in power, but rather reclaiming the boost Emu had granted him himself? Hence, setting that devil fruit back into the world. That could explain why losing the boost carries such a high risk too. Now, yes, the Gorosei don't have wings like Bragi did, but I think there's a reason for that, which I'll get into later. For now, I just wanted to lay the groundwork for this idea that the Gorosei may have had existing devil fruits before Emu, enhanced them with an additional layer of power. This could explain why Roger's crewmate, after being struck by those markings that turned into tentacles, said it hurt, but it felt fascinating. It's also possible that he too was beginning to transform into one of those same demons. When Bragi was turned on Elbaf, he described a similar sensation, saying he felt all-powerful.
Yeah, I remember that too, yeah.
So some of Roger's crewmates might be turned into Domi Reversi, and he's probably going to have to fight them.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
And it also connects to what happens at the end of the chapter.
Yeah.
Just saying. Also, it feels like with every new chapter, I dig myself into deeper trouble with these Garp takes. Once again, I've got to own up to it. I was wrong. I used to believe Garp knew at least something about the world government's darker truths before God Valley, that he should or could have known everything. But this chapter proved me wrong. I'll stand by my stance on the choices Garp makes after God Valley, but everything before that, yeah, that's a huge L on my part. Garp didn't know what the Gorsei looked like, he didn't know about the Celestial Dragons' native hunting competitions, and he definitely didn't know about Emu. The only thing he really seemed aware of was the Celestial Dragons' arrogance and how they treated people. He knew about slavery and the mistreatment of fishmen, sure, but he clearly didn't grasp how deep the corruption went. So yeah, Garp earned a lot of grace from me this chapter, especially in the second half. I just really hope we get a scene where Garp and Dragon cross paths soon. Now, on to Rox and Emu. First off, I have to say, I love this panel of them, the first panel, where like Rox is facing him, Emu's facing him. It gave me such a good feeling. The villain who's ruled the world for over 900 years is finally standing before us in full form. Emu isn't speaking through Saturn this time like he did with Gunko. Emu is here, guys. Like, he's here. They're here. And then there's Rox, standing tall, chest out, sword planted in the ground, hand on the hilt, completely alone. The two lock eyes in this intense stare down, and Rox calls Emu the king of the bilge rats to their face. I don't know if you guys know what a bilge is, but it's basically the bottom of a ship, and that's where the rats stay. He said he's the king of that. No one in the entire series that we know of has ever done that, spoken to Emu with zero fear or restraint. Joy Boy most likely did the same, right? Obviously. But what's wild is that this moment with Rox is happening while all the greatest figures in the series, Roger, Whitebeard, Garp, Kaido, Big Mom, and even Saturn, if he's still conscious, are just running there or watching from the sidelines. When I look at that panel, I can't help but think, yes, the One Piece itself is important, but maybe it's just a note left behind, a message about what it truly takes to defeat Emu. Reading it, understanding it, that's crucial, right? But for someone to ignore the instructions and face Emu head on in front of the greatest legends of their era is absolutely incredible to me. That's what I love about Rox. He's not just defying Emu, he's defying destiny itself. He refuses to wait for the chosen one. He believes no one else is on his level, so he'll do it himself. And I know people might compare that to Kid, but it's not the same. Kid charges in without the strength or awareness to win. Rox, on the other hand, steps forward knowing that raw strength alone won't be enough, especially against the being who defeated Joy Boy. I really loved that panel. Now, this ties into Sebastian's theory, so I really want to know what he thinks. When Emu says to Rox, "So it was the Davy Jones," and Rox replies, "You've got the wrong guy. I've never met him. However, promises are meant to be kept." My first thought was that this might connect to the theory about multiple personalities or the idea that Blackbeard could be 3 people in one body. But after rereading the chapter, I started seeing it differently. What if Joy Boy wasn't the only one who left behind a message about the truth of the world? What if there was someone else and that person was Davy Jones? Yeah, I'm starting to believe that Joy Boy and Davy D. Jones were actually 2 separate individuals. When you look at the One Piece timeline, it feels like each era has someone who carries the same will across different worlds, like Lawrence was saying. In the first world, it might have been Nika. In the second, Joy Boy. In the current one, Luffy. So what if that same pattern applies to Blackbeard and Emu? Imagine there was an Earth god, then a Force god, and now Emu. Similarly, there could have also been an ancient entity in the first world, then Davy D. Jones in the second, and now Blackbeard in the current one. Devil fruits don't cause reincarnation, but they do pass down will, and wills can exist beyond devil fruits, so why not a promise too? We even saw Nefertari D. Lily leave a written message to her descendants urging them to protect the poneglyphs. So here's my theory. When Roger found the One Piece, he found Joy Boy's message, but Rox found Davy D. Jones's message. Both messages carried purpose. One spoke of gathering allies and using ancient powers like Poseidon, while the other might have been a direct challenge to whoever sits atop the world. A vow passed down to a D clan member. You must take them down. That could explain why Rox knew more than Roger, why he understood where to find Emu, who sat on the empty throne, and why he needed overwhelming strength to face them. Maybe the message he found didn't tell him how to defeat Emu, but the way that Joy Boys it didn't give the message of how to defeat Emu the way Joy Boys did. Maybe that's why he sought out those 2 devil fruits he mentioned at the start of his journey, fruits he never had the chance to claim. And remember, Joy Boy left behind an apology to the fisherman because he broke a promise, possibly one inherited from Nika himself. So, what I'm really saying is this. There isn't just one Piece. There's a second One Piece, and Rox found it. That's why Emu came themselves to take on Rox and erase his kind from the world. And I think that Blackbeard found the second One Piece. That's why he has all of this knowledge. And he knows he needs to find the One Piece Joy Boy left behind to do what his father couldn't because he didn't connect both pieces.
I really like that.
Yeah.
I really like that. And the reason why I like it so much is because in all of folklore that regards to Davy Jones, there's Davy Jones' locker. And I feel like that would be where this thing is within the One Piece realm. Like, people are calling it the Two Piece theory, which is funny. But I like it. I really like that. I don't know if I see if Blackbeard found it yet, per se. Maybe, who knows? But I do like the messaging that you have that Joy Boy left his message, Davy G. Jones left his message. And they could lead to the same result of you need to take down the world government, just going about it in a different way. If Davy Jones's message is there's a king at the top of the world, right? Like, because Rox was the first thing he did? He started his pirating career at Mary Joie. And I'm gonna go find Emu.
In
like,
Pangea's room.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like if the message is something along the lines of not the One Piece is real, but there's someone at the top of the throne of the world. It's not empty. The throne isn't empty. Something along those lines. Rox went to go see for himself. If the message that he found was right or true, real, whatever. And then it's like, once I get that confirmation, what did he say? I'm a believer in Davy Jones because he told me that there would be someone here and you're here. You know what I mean? I love that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I really like that.
It's so good, right?
So,
the Two Pieces
the
real,
Two Pieces are real. But like you said, I don't know what pertaining to the rest of the messaging would be towards it. But it's like, now that I know that this exists or that this king of the world exists and I want the world, I want the throne, how do I get it? That's where you get into like what you brought into, okay, I want these devil fruits. I'm going to recruit this crew. I'm going to do these things. And if Lionel brought up inherited will, if the will is to take the world and Blackbeard is trying to get it himself, how does he go about it? All right, Rox did this. I don't have that power. I don't have the ability. I'm going to need the devil fruits. If I got to betray people, I'm going to do it, et cetera, et cetera. But it seems as though Joy Boy's messaging is to benefit the world and make this basically liberate the people, while Davy Jones's message is it's up for grabs. You can take it. And it's just too, like, my theory went into freedom and liberation and control or power. It's the same thought process. It's just the messages have been put out there and you have to find it. You know, what you do with what you will, what you find it. I like it a lot, bro.
Yeah,
I don't
bro.
know if I like the name Two Piece. I need a different name for the theory, but I like it. I really like it.
Yeah.
I have a thing I want to say. You want to say something?
No, you go first.
No, I like it a lot too, because honestly, you saying this stuff in my head my mind was going certain things, and it made me think like the underlying thing of One Piece, or the behind the thing is that always we get is that there's always more to the story, or there's always more to what was it? There's more that meets the eye.
Yeah.
Right. What we're seeing, and that's in like almost every single arc. What we're seeing, what the world sees, is this, but always there's more that meets the eye to it behind. There's more behind it, right? So it made me think. For example, we see it through actually it's going to be the people I'm going to name. We see it through Emu, his words, my world, right? We also see it through Kaido, right? Because he mentioned something, and this kind of gives it all away. When Albert thought he was Joy Boy, he was, do you think I can change the world, right? He says, and then he also says, I'm the only one that can, right? So we think about, if you think of that concept right here of what Emu did, Kaido's statement there, and then all of One Piece, and then you think of what Rox is trying to do, because Rox is trying to become king of the world, right? For what? So the main thing is that, and then you think of, for example, One Piece is, all it points to is to shape the world to how you see fit. That is all of One Piece, right? Because, for example, think of even Luffy's dream, right? He wants to become, or the two-part of his dream, he wants to become king of the pirates, right? But there's another part of the dream that we all understand that's supposed to impact the world in some way, right? Joy Boy, even Vegapunk's speech talked about how Roger Price they kind of left, they found out the secret, but they didn't do anything about it, right? Because they were too early. But again, there's a point in time to shape the world. But ultimately, it's just going by Emu shaped the world to what he wanted, which is this. I want to rule, but I want to enslave practically everyone underneath my rule for whatever reason he saw it right to do that, right? But also, too, this show's also about freedom, where a lot of the thing of the One Piece is to shape the world where everybody's free in a way. But we also get in the context like, all right, too much freedom leads to, in a way, kind of ties to what more Blackbeard wants. Anarchy, lawlessness, and stuff like that. And Kaido wants more like a freedom, a war world where everyone's fighting and all that time. Like, so like people want to shape the world different way, but the whole thing is like everyone wants to attain the top spot to shape the world to their vision, to what they want.
Yeah.
So when you're saying that, remind me of that. Like, for example, we already have Joe Boy's view of it, or not his view of it, but like the idea of it, and that goes in. And it reminds me. Remember a while back where I mentioned each group kind of has, I don't know how to put the top guy, but I guess the word would be like their own monarch.
Yeah.
Right. The Davy clan is obviously Davy Jones. I lumped the Monkey clan and the Goldie clan to Joy Boy. That's their monarch. And I kind of obviously Celestial Dragons. That's Emu. And I lumped the Giants to like Nika. Right. Mm-hmm. So all of them have this idea of what the world should be, right? And I kind of feel like all of them, whoever attains the top star, and also we get the whole argument, they call it versus Luffy versus Blackbeard. Who's right? Remember, it's like the wrong way of doing things, the right way of doing things, where like Blackbeard's going about it one way, and he believes he's right, but we see that Oda's painting that Luffy's way of doing things is the right way. But it goes into like shaping the world into the way, which is the right way to shape the world. Yeah. Right? So, that was very interesting.
Lano?
No, I did like your theory a lot, and you made me think of a couple of things. Like, in a weird way, it's like, I don't know if you know about, and I actually thought of more of the Monkey King thing. Pretty much, in this way, in a sense, because you go by hair as will. And you know the hair fragments off the Monkey King, right? Mm-hmm. Like pretty much, the Monkey King has hair fragments who makes clones of himself. But they become their own person, but it's also in a weird way his inherited will that what they're able to achieve, whatever, to become like him or do something. But they always notice that, you're trying to, like, they always, each, hair becomes a person, becomes its own, like, in a way, Monkey King type of person. But when he sees other people that know who the Monkey King was, and because you play World Koga when you lose or whatever, they talk about him. And say, you're not him, or it's like, this person. They're always referencing again back then, and we're seeing it in the One Piece. We're seeing when you see Davy Jones. I mean, you see Rox. They're thinking of Davy Jones. When they saw Luffy as in his form, they thought of Nika. And I was thinking of pretty much like all these people like Roger, Joy Boy, or Rox, and and pretty much in Luffy are like little fragments of who Nika is, trying to achieve what he couldn't do back then.
Yeah.
And I was thinking of, and that made me think of, again, because there's always two things. Like they always said, all right, there's, in a weird way, there's, now we're thinking there's Joe Boy and Davy Jones. Roger and Rox and, Luffy and Blackbeard now. Kind of, but there's other people there too. but I always sort of like, because I don't know if Nika has that, but I always got interested to find out like they're showing there's like a darker evil Nika type of thing, and I'm starting thinking in a weird different way. What if that's Emu? Emu is actually the dark Nika, and they clashed, but in a weird way. But like as in, there's two, but like Nika's two, with with Rox and Roger and Joba and David Jones are attacking the evil Nika.
Yeah.
So because we don't really have, because since like it looks like Emu kind of only won in a way, he's kind of snuffing out all those other inherited wills.
Yeah.
That to keep his world from maintaining. Because we don't know what happened or how he lost or how everything went about, but like it shows that he's clearly trying to prevent and stop something and make his world whatever. And we don't know if that's including with the flooding and all the stuff we're getting at, but that's what your theory made me start thinking of that, and thinking of, and each person are bringing up little pieces that the end game is, all right, people say it's two pieces. It's actually, like you said, it's one piece, but it's broken up. Just like we know about the poneglyphs. They're different puzzles, they're different pieces, but when you put them together, you get the whole picture. You get the whole meaning, the whole piece of it. Because the fact that poneglyphs and glyphs are telling you one thing. And now you're saying that, like what you're saying, like Davy Jones had a piece and Joey had a piece, but they got scattered. If you put them together, again, that's one piece. Yeah. That's what you made me think of when you were saying all that.
Yeah.
So.
All right. All right. Let's dive into super chats. Let's do like 7, and then we'll get back to the middle of the chapter.
All right. Yeah. Thank you guys for your patience. Like the stream if you guys haven't already. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. But yeah, we got 20 from Gundam. I don't know what it says after that. But it says, shout out to Seb for the Kingdom recommendation. I just finished season 1 and the story is amazing, but the CGI animation is basura. Hashtag RIP PO. Hashtag RIP Wang Yi. Hashtag my guy G. Listen, Kingdom is amazing. I definitely recommend reading it over watching it.
Yeah.
Like you said, the CGI animation is not it, but the manga panels and the chapters are so good. They're so good. They're so good. And shirts off for Shin. He would have loved that. Pick up a glaive for him. Another 5 gifted memberships from our guy Andrew C. Thank you so much. Throw the Knock'em Fist up if you're one of the receivers of this. Another 3 months at Warlord status from Dom Pablo VP. Don't know if you ever discussed this, but what are y'all ideas on how Blackbeard stole Whitebeard's Devil Fruit? Hashtag topped on top. I do believe we've talked about it before. It's something to do with the darkness fruit.
Yeah, it's the Yami.
Yeah, that he's been able to take all the Devil Fruits from other people as well, or at least take them from folks to supply his crew. So I assume it's the Yami. As far as how he can have 2, check out my Blackbeard Devil Fruit Resonance Theory for my thoughts on that one. Another 5 gifted memberships from Dizzy.
Thank you, Dizzy.
Thank you. Another 17 months at Yonko status from Cyborg. It says, ow! Hope to see you boys at MomoCon next year. Trap sushi about to go stupid. Hashtag topped off. Hashtag bang bang buggy gang. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag business partner tax. Thank you, Cyborg. Would love to see you out there.
Thank you.
I saw Anime Sundays in chat earlier.
Yeah,
the king of Atlanta and the king of trap sushi. So I hope he's still around, but what's up, bro? Another 2 from Garimon. Pushing my Domi Reversi Sanji / Zoro fight agenda. This came up on a call. I don't know if you guys saw it, but his theory, Gaimon's theory is that Sanji will be Domi reversed, and that'll be how he unlocks Conqueror's Haki, is by breaking out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
If Rox ain't breaking out.
I'm about to say. We'll get to that later, bro.
Yeah, we're going to get to that later, bro. Y'all insane. Anybody could get caught now.
Another 9. Oh, another Nakama and Nico. Welcome. Another 5 from Manuel Flores. It says, Seb is back. So how is that Figurlin Garling agenda going? Hashtag Seb can't hide forever. I was here last week. I was here.
He was here last week.
I was here. I took it on the chin, bro. Pause. It's not looking good. I ain't gonna lie. It's just not. Like I'm gonna be real with you. There's ebbs and flows in these things, but we'll be back. We will be back. All right. Another 2 from Franco. It says, I'm starting to believe Emu is just a blob monster. He's something. And another couple, one from the C. Bellamy, no super chat attached. Next time, let's know your thoughts. And then 2 from Digital Cab. Is Emu Saturn stronger than Emu Gunko? Hashtag Mexican tax. Yes.
In my opinion,
I think so.
yes.
Yeah.
At least the defense is. 'Cause
Yo, can I ask you a question?
yeah.
All right, so the scarring of the Whitebeard situation, right, that you bring up.
Mhm.
If it turned out, because I've looked at panels.
Uh-huh.
So when Whitebeard goes to Wano, he doesn't have the scar in his chest, right? When he's fighting Roger, there's also chest pictures, and there's no scar on his chest, right? When they link up. Even when like the anime portrayed that he had a scar on his chest on his final link up with Roger, in the manga, it's not there, right? Because it's covered. If he gets a scar on God Valley, and we have all this other evidence of the scar not being there, do you consider it a retcon?
1,000%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was telling people it would be a retcon the same way like God Valley has 6 treasure chests.
Yeah.
And now it has 9.
Yeah, I think
They were
even
saying it's not the same.
when we first had the debate, I was like, yo, Oda be retconning. There'd be mistakes, he'd be making changes and stuff. Even that one Mihawk fan crashed out in the Discord over it.
Yeah.
Like the Oda be retconning, he'd be correcting himself, et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, it would be a retcon.
All right. So would you hold it against us if it did happen at God Valley knowing it would be a retcon?
Probably, yeah, still, I'm petty like that. I'm petty. I'm petty. I'm not acting like I'm not petty. Y'all want me to be me or not? Y'all want me to be me or not?
See, this is why I had to ask.
Okay, yeah.
Because I am a little fearful it might happen. At this point,
Larry's
just in
starting
case.
to believe.
No. I'm not starting to believe. I'm starting to believe the retcon piece. Like, I think it might be possible that he does retcon it.
Listen, how we get there isn't too important.
Because you were saying people that Oda retcon on the treasure chest. Did Oda actually show the whole panel?
Yeah, we saw that whole thing.
It's even in the anime at 6.
Bro, it was 6. Bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
So now it's gonna be 9 when the anime comes back, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, it was told by different people," and I was like, "Yo, but this one's told by Loki.
Listen,
He wasn't even there.
Retcon-
Harold wasn't there. So who you hear the story from?"
listen, retcon piece is going with retcon piece. It is what it is.
Only argument you can kind of make is like right now it's looking like it's a wrap for that. It's retcon. The only argument is that, all right, how you factor Shinky into this. I mean, Shaki. Sorry, not Shinky. Shaki. Because obviously in the first one, Shaki wasn't there when there was 6, right? She wasn't there. Now when there's 9, Shaki's there. So was Oda having Shaki part as all along? Or did he retconning? No, I'm going to throw Shaki in there as well.
That's a higher percentage of saying, like, yeah, she was. But this is clear. Like, we got a picture of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just wanted to ask
They
that.
just
All
forgot
right.
those treasures, though.
Yeah. Well, anyway, guys, please like the video. I hope you guys are having a lot of fun with us right now. We're about to jump into the second part of the chapter. So if you haven't liked already, thank you. If you've sent super chats, please give us some time to read those. We promise we'll get to you. The episode is lasting until 10 p.m. today, okay? So it's a 4-hour special. All right, guys? All right. Ready to get back into the chapter?
Yeah.
All right, let's get it. In the second part of the chapter, the Marines shout that the pirates are making off with the treasure, world-class valuables. Meanwhile, Captain John, standing a good distance away from Emu, is laughing and drinking, amused by the chaos unfolding around him. He asks if his crewmate if they're ready to start hauling the treasure. They tell him they're just waiting on his word. Captain John wipes his mouth, grins, and sends his farewell to the Rocks pirates. Elsewhere, Dragon is carrying who we assume to be Shanks, completely unaware of what's happening in the center of the island. He can hear the screams echoing in the distance. Then, through the trees, he spots a Navy ship and decides they'll be able to protect the child. But before he can act, he's suddenly pulled upward into the air. All around, treasure chests and anything metal begin to react to this strange pull. Even Gabon struggles to keep hold of his axes. Then we cut back to Captain John, who's standing with a wide smile and outstretched arms, shouting, "Big Eater!" Yum. Everything containing metal, from weapons to treasure, is drawn toward him at once. People across the island yell out that it's Captain John's magnet power. Roger ignores Captain John's antics and charges straight towards Emu. Meanwhile, Ganzui flicks his finger and mutters, "Stupid John. Sky Snake Red Cannon." The attack hits Captain John directly. knocking out some of his teeth and causing a massive explosion that sends Dragon off course. Shiki, stunned, asks if Gansui really just attacked Captain John. Gansui fires back, saying, "You think John was ever going to share that treasure with us? Each chest is worth at least 1 billion berries." Shiki can't find the words to say at the total value, and moves to grab some treasure for himself. But before he can, Gansui readies another attack, forcing Shiki to brace himself. At the same time, Garp is running straight toward Emu, while Marines under his command desperately try to stop him, reminding him who the Gorosei are, and that he can't interfere. But Garp snaps back. "Why not? They're vermin." Kaido and Whitebeard watch as Rox clashes with Emu. Kaido wants a turn, but Rox tells him to stay back. Kaido listens until Big Mom calls out, vowing to take Kaido down for what he did to her. Then, everything erupts. Big Mom readies her swing. Kaido charges up a bolo breath. Whitebeard preps a quake attack. Rox raises his sword. Roger readies his blade, and Garp pulls back his fist. The next panel shows all their attacks landing at once. Galaxy Impact, Divine Departure, Pandemonium, Chalk Hakua, Ikoku Sovereignty, and Dragon, all colliding with Emu and completely obliterating them. Next, we see Emu regenerating as if nothing happened. Starting with Lionel, what did you think about this part of the chapter?
We finally get a name tag from Rox and Whitebeard, man. Honestly, that one, I just jumped. I'm sorry.
Listen, bro, it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm so excited.
Okay. I kind of low-key kind of forgot that Captain John had Kid's Fruit because he hasn't really been doing anything.
It wasn't confirmed.
Huh?
It wasn't confirmed.
I get you,
Yeah.
but he had a metal arm out of nowhere when he didn't have it like other times. I was just like, so I completely forgot about that. And made me couldn't think of like no wonder Captain John's treasure is a thing because he can make treasure go to him.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm just thinking of like different treasures, like Dancing Zhao's crazy treasure, and I don't know which one's bigger, treasure or loot. Honestly, they might
It's
be the
probably
same.
Captain John's.
Yo, I was thinking the same thing, yo.
Yo, we gonna be keeping a buck.
Yo, bro,
Captain John's, bro.
I'm thinking kid is messing up, bro. Like, honestly, but I thought that was wow. That was pretty cool. It just didn't just threw me off that Wang Ji has Mr. Five's weapon. It looks like ability.
The devil fruit, yeah.
So I would just
the bomb fruit.
The only thing is I didn't understand how come he didn't get magnetized to Captain John because he have like a full
Listen, bro, you already
Too
know
strong,
why.
bruh.
You already know why, Lionel. Why are you asking?
Wang Ji.
Yeah,
You mean Gansui?
Ganzu.
But
Yeah.
he's strong, man.
I get it, but you saw Gaban's thing, and we just saw before him attacking Gaban, and Gaban just like,
Listen,
come
bro.
on. Like, come on. Like, we seen it. I don't know, man, but I was just like, whatever. Because Roger didn't move at all. I'm just like, yo, I'm still running. Like, you know. So just like, but that was a dope scene. I did like it. That was pretty cool seeing that. Again, I don't think Captain John got taken out. I don't think he got one shot by this guy. He got blown up. But that, come on, he didn't like. I don't think he's out.
He said, "Come on."
I don't think he's gone, bro.
I don't know about that game.
Yeah.
My
Listen,
man,
bro.
tongue out, teeth gone, bro.
So we've
eyes
seen
rolled, bro.
We've seen people like
We've
that
seen
before.
we've seen a lot of people lose in One Piece. They look like that.
Not fully, but I get you.
Yeah,
I get you.
it's a bad look.
It's not gonna look at all.
It is. But I still think.
is.
I mean, I don't praise Captain John like that. I like him, but I'm not like
Yeah.
he's my guy. But I think he's still
Okay.
able to get up. I just want to get how the Rock's powers continue to like keep her show. They keep fighting again. It's just nonstop. But again, I understand that's a lot of money. Like
Yeah.
you said, each chest.
Bro.
I was just like, bro, like.
Like that's one Zoro, bro.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Like that's our first commander.
even just in the picture, there's like 20 chests.
Yeah, bro.
That's like $20 billion.
Yeah, that's a full Roger,
Like,
Whitebeard.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But because how many chests
lot.
were there in general? Because that's not including the chest that was on display. Because
Yeah.
that's more. So
Heavenly,
they just had money. I'm assuming that's the money that from the contest and the money from the kingdom itself.
heavenly tributes, bro.
And
That's
also
true, yeah.
remember, They said this land was rich in resources. Resources can mean a bunch of different things, bro.
You know what I just thought of?
Hmm.
Do you think this is Rox's money? Because the Rox Pirates, they've been looting, right, and taking money. Did you think Rox was doing a thing and putting that money to God Valley?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Oh, he was sending like
how white people
Yeah,
did it?
exactly.
Sending to God
because
Valley?
they didn't know about God Valley, the Royal Government, until later on. They found that out.
I feel like if you got that much money and they using that to trade, they gonna know who God Valley is. And it's like, why you got this nice car? How did you even get a car? What is that?
Yo,
They got cars in One Piece?
No.
No.
I'm about to say, wait, what?
Exactly.
You caught me for a second. I was like,
they don't
oh.
have cars, they have motorcycles.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
They gonna be like, what is that? Where did you get that?
I wouldn't be surprised one of these days. Emo
They
got
have,
a car.
they have mopeds, scooters,
Who
and
pulls up to the final war in a Bentley, bro? You just like,
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. The technology,
But it's made out of like people.
Oh my
that's
oh
dark.
my god,
yo,
they all just Domi Reversi.
that's crazy.
Like Flintstones, but like, nah,
People.
that's crazy.
Oh my god. So,
All right. Anyway.
okay, but now like Shinky, I don't know. Shinky got that work. I'm not gonna get into the Shinky thing.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
not. I'm
that's
not,
too
but,
much.
Shiki good, bro. Trust.
Yeah,
Trust.
Shiki is good, bro.
Trust that. Trust and believe that.
Trust Dolly.
No, it's possible, but like, I mean, he could just float if he, you know.
Good. He good, man.
Still
All right,
good.
just know, Gonzui on pack watch.
Still good.
I'm not saying he took him out.
That
I'm
dude
just saying.
on Thriller Bark, bandaged up, same fit.
We don't know how what
Shiki
happened.
good.
We don't know what happened. But
Is he good right now?
we don't know.
I'm saying he good from this.
I'm just saying we
He
just
good
know.
from this moment.
If Captain John wasn't,
Captain's good. They just said that he was part of the group after God Valley that he ended up being known. His treasure's a thing, so he's still.
no, we don't. They're not saying he passed.
Good.
They're not saying he passed from this.
I'm just saying
he
he
was
was
done
shaky.
from
He
this.
got hit and gets up. He got that off me. Next time I see him, it's a wrap. Like we don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying like I'm not saying that he took him out. Don't try to say I said that, Sebastian.
All right.
Now for the but I thought it was actually kind of funny a little bit. The wiper just watching Rox fight this dude. Like you square up to him in the beginning, like we're about to do this, and now you just have Rox just fighting him by himself. I'm just like, granted, I know they shoot the ones, and also I do find the last attack. I think I thought the whole Zolo and Sanji thing. They weren't really trying to help each other out. They saw the thing and just wanted to attack it. Because you didn't get to that part. I was going to make up what Roger and Garb said. I thought it was also Big Mom. She was trying to hit Kaido. There's something like that because all her animosity was towards Kaido. Yet you're hurting this thing. I mean, did Kaido move out the way and she missed, or she said, "I'm going to handle you later. I'm going to attack this thing." Like I was just like, it was just funny how that happened. Mm-hmm. It's also weirdly thinking of it. Rox looks like he's not really using hockey during the slash he's hitting with Emu until his name attack. Am I wrong? Because when the first time when Emu came at him and he cut off his arm, you don't usually see the leakage coming off. Because again, still Rox is still not blacking his blade. So that's I'm like, the only attack we know that he did hockey with is the name attack Panononi.
Look at the panel when you see Captain John wiping his mouth. The one right next to it.
Yeah, I saw hockey come out, but I don't know who was that from specifically. I don't know. Like I'm assuming that's probably Rox, but also that could be Emu.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's something I don't know.
Yeah,
but like, this is the attacks. I don't want to start another argument with Sebastian,
Talk to me, bro.
but this goes into what I said before, because everybody did attack on Emu, and all of it's hockey referenced, except who? Kaido. He did Black Blast. I don't think that's
Bolo Breath,
Yeah,
yeah.
Bolo Blast. But everyone did. If you look at it, every single person had hockey attack leakage or hockey coming from an attack. The only two people who blackened their blades was Roger and Garp. Wiping and blacking his fist when he did it, he had Conqueror's hockey. And Big Mom, if you see, there's leakage coming from her sovereignty. So, and this discussion goes into, again, that she actually didn't do that hockey attack, kind of to Zoro, because we didn't see the leakage coming from, to my knowledge, off the attack that Zoro blocked.
Are you talking about Ocean Sovereignty?
Yeah. The one...
No, it was a hockey attack, though, for sure.
The one she did to Zoro?
Kaido and Big Mom?
Kaido and Big Mom, Ocean Sovereignty. Yeah, that was a hockey attack.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what I thought so too, but I don't remember leakage. I have to look back. I didn't look back at it. At the panel, I didn't. Lose I do, but this time I didn't do it. But my argument is, Bastion tried to say that Big Mom couldn't control these type of hockey attacks. Like, because this one, you actually see the leakage coming from her blade.
She does Ikoku sovereignty all the time. It wasn't... You're saying...
He's saying that she can control attacks and infuse hockey into them. Where she could do it consciously, whereas you were saying she's too mentally unstable to do it at will.
Yeah, with the whole fight with Kid, because again, she didn't do any hockey attack on panel that we saw that Kid was able to take
with advanced forms of hockey.
Because the only attack we saw when he did get hit with it, he got taken out with one hit by Shanks.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we saw Big Mom do it to Page 1, and that was a full Zoan. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if Kid got hit with that, I can't say confidently that Kid's getting up from that. Just how he didn't get it from Shanks' attack. And Big Mom did the same thing to Page 1, who's ancient Zoan in full form, and he got taken out. Is Kid more durable than that? That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I'm not knocking Kid, but I'm going by what Sebastian, you were saying about Big Mom's hockey control. Mm-hmm. I'm saying, no, it's always just been there. Just Big Mom shows like she chooses to use his hockey, just how Whitebeard again. Some attacks he does with hockey. Some attacks he does it with his ability. They switch it up. Mm. I thought it was actually interesting that Blackbeard's. I actually want to bring up two things. I don't want to be too long, but Roxy's attack is a reference to the Abyss. Just now you think of Blackbeard, who has Abyss ability with darkness. I thought that was actually kind of funny that. I don't know if you know that. Pandemonium mentions something about...
Pandemonium?
Yeah, mentions something about the darkness or abyss type of thing. And Blackbeard's fruit, he gets an ability called the darkness fruit and has to do something with the abyss.
You mean it's a name of something? Of an abyss? Like within like folklore or something like that?
I have to go there now. You may be... Okay. Let me do it. Hold on, I'm sorry.
This is why you gotta be writing notes, man. I'll be telling y'all. Y'all don't know if y'all just be...
Just not prepared.
Yeah, not prepared. But y'all be talking amongst each other for hours. I don't get it.
Why you ain't tell them to prepare, man?
You want us to get back to you, bro?
No, I got it, man. Okay. I got it. So it says right here, on Wikipedia, it says Curse of the Abyss. That's just what I'm saying.
So in Japanese, it means Curse of the Abyss.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what it translates to.
That's what's in the name of the attack.
Okay.
That's what the point I was making.
All right. That makes sense now. Okay.
Okay. So,
that's it?
But no, this is actually, I was going to bring up, I don't know if, because attack, the whole thing was cool, honestly. This whole attack was cool, but I was actually going to bring on a little side detail thing. But I don't know if the whole swordsman thing, it's still like debating on the whole Mihawk and swordsman thing is still like...
What are you saying?
Because, I was talking about like Mihawk swords good as a swordsman, and pretty much he could take on like, Roger, Rocks, and all these people because they're a swordsman and stuff like that. I was just mostly going to focus on pretty much that this right here, because going by how Rock swung his blade, and I'm thinking the same thing with Roger. If you look how Rocks did it, it looks like he's not trained in school.
You mean he's not trained to use a sword?
Yeah.
Like a style.
Like a style or like a technique.
He's just swinging it.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Like pretty much Rocks is just pure, like, fighting ability is up there, and he can just grab a weapon and just use it, and it can rival the world's greatest swordsman, just like Roger and these people could do it, but they're not trained in school. And I sort of, like, if you look at panels like, Mihawk, Zorlo, and I'm adding Vista in that category, they're all having a sword when they're since they were childhood. Kind of implying that they were trained in a Pacific school. While you have people like Roger, when we first started seeing, he didn't have a sword. You have people like King, who also said you do have to be trained in school.
Yeah.
So like you're kind of referencing like your disposition and your mentality and your focus towards the blade. And I brought it to Sebastian and Lawrence. You can think of it this way, and this is why the reference you can make it. All right, you have Sanji, whose fighting style is blackleg. His fighting style is actually multiple martial arts, as in kicking. Capoeira, Taekwondo, yada, yada, yada. Then you have, so he knows multiple martial arts, but you have Jinbei, who just knows fisherman karate. But who do you view as more of a martial artist? Jinbei or Sanji? It's Jinbei. Because why? His disposition and view towards martial arts. That's the same with with Frankie. He does boxing, but I don't label him as a boxer because Ito's more of a boxer. He can do it just again how Chopper knows Kung Fu Point now, but I'm not going to view Chopper as a martial artist.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing. These people could grab a sword and use it and fight people like people who are empowered with the sword. And again, go with Shanks. Shanks learned his swordsmanship not from a school. He learned it from a pirate, Roger. Well, Mihawk, where did he learn his swordsmanship skill from? From a school. And he just made his own afterwards. So I'm saying that's the difference. The disposition and view, just how martial arts and
Do we
swordsmanship.
know that?
No, we don't know that.
What?
That Mihawk learned his from a school?
I'm assuming he did, because
Yeah.
going by the pictures that you see them having a sword, the only person that you can make that reference to is Whitebeard, but I think he has more of a style because he had a bento since his childhood.
Yeah.
Did we see? Because we saw Sengoku wearing like the gi. Did we see Mihawk wearing something similar, or he just had a sword?
He just had a sword.
Yeah.
But it was
Again,
like
it's all headcanon at this point. But anything else?
I think that's it.
All right. Law?
Okay. So it makes me laugh that like we see most of the Rock's pirates, right? Which we kind of knew for already that they're basically they teamed up, but it was all we see the goal, all really in it for themselves, right? Just focusing on the treasure. I feel like Captain John was probably the most focused on money out of all of them because he would kind of always reference it, even with Shaving Shaq. He said the one who gets the most gold or the most treasure, that's the one she's gonna fall in love with. Very money centric. I low key thought for like a second, and I was tripping, is that this was the amount of his treasure. He like successfully got all this treasure on God Valley, and that became Captain John's famous treasure. That's what I thought. I was like, right. Then I saw, I was like, wait, no, that can't be right. But I thought that for like a second, and seeing how you amass his magic gold. But I do believe still that Don Chin Zhao's treasure surpasses Captain John's because Don Chin Zhao's legit was like the size, and it was frozen beneath, but like the size of a continent. All the money he amassed, and also too, no one knows about it because he kept it hidden. Don Chin Zhao, where Captain John, I guess he has that legend about it, but Don Chin Zhao, he hid it all with him, where he's the only one that can access it because it's frozen underneath that continent, and he had the head splitting thing. You know? Yeah. Right. And seeing Dragon going through it, going hard to save this, save baby Shanks, doing crazy. Yeah. So it's going hard for it. It's just like, because also too, you see other people getting sucked in by the magnet. I'm not trying to credit Dragon's strength here, but you just see three people flying towards where Captain John is, right? But Dragon, he's able to still get away from it, even though he started flying at first.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so the other thing I wanted to add, right? Lionel pointed out, I thought it was very interesting, right? How Whitebeard and Kaido are just watching Rocks go just battling Saturn right here, right? So to me, it made me think of maybe they just don't jump people. Maybe they let people shoot they shoot their fades. I don't know. Because they're just watching.
Let me get a turn, Rocks.
Yo, that's because they're stated.
He faded!
Because it makes me laugh though. He's like, yo, Rocks, yo. It's my turn, like, you know, like that's what Kaido's saying, like, yo, let me too, like, you know, it made me laugh though, because you see how young Kaido gets. I just got this new ability, I just want to try it, yo, let me rock, right? And then again, I don't understand how Big Mom, you're clearly attacking Rocks. How does it switch to Saturn? Like, it didn't make sense to me. Damn it, he listens, damn it, Kaido, you ain't right there, and then winds up. Oh, there's giant things here. I'm gonna attack it. Like, you know, it's like, what? Like, you know, it just made me laugh.
Peak comedy, Oda.
Yeah, exactly. Right? And I wonder, for like you said, a Whitebeard and them standing there for Whitebeard's part, right? Because two, not only did we get Whitebeard's first named attack, this is the first time we see him use the Gura with his hockey to this, like, advanced Conqueror's coding or just hockey in general, right?
It's just infusion.
Yeah, exactly,
he's
infusion.
infusing it.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen that, right? Showing how powerful this attack is. They attack and doing that. So I thought that was pretty dope, right? And You didn't get that far. All right, yeah. So get that, and then also too, still waiting for the whole statement we got where Rock says, "Get out of the way, Roger," and Roger says, "Hold up, rocks." I thought we would get it around this time, like pretty much, you know. But I was waiting. I thought we would get it here because going after Saturn. Remember, I said emu right there.
So I don't know if we ever actually got confirmation that it was those two people saying those words. It was implied, and we thought it was, but we never we don't see who says it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It could technically have been any other person saying any of those. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, the voice actors in the anime. It was Rocks telling that to Roger.
They had 6 chests in the anime, bro. Yeah.
That's what we're gonna start doing. Anytime it comes to that specific moment, it's just like, yo, it might have not been real, yo.
It's all an illusion.
Okay. And another thing I want to bring out, right, is that I thought it was very interesting, and Lano said it earlier too, is that bringing to that point is that Rocks didn't hockey harden his blade at this time, right? But I started thinking of all the attacks we've seen so far, even with Harold, I haven't seen Rocks hockey harden his blade once yet. So it made me think, does he know how to do it? Because talk about swordsman last time, like pretty much. Is he someone who's like, I just use a blade because like more like I just pick it up to like, hack and slash, right? Does he know how to do it? Because we see that Roger has done it in the past, and we see him doing it now, and also Garp did it in the past, and he's doing it now. And I was like, they either do it. So this technique, I guess, of hardening it, does Rocks know how to do it? You know, I thought of that. He may not know how to hockey harden his blade right now, or at all.
The thing is, I can't say that because Big Mom knows how to hockey harden her fist and arm, but she's never once also hockey hardened her blade. It's just a choice, honestly. If you want to do it, you do. If you don't, you don't.
I think since we've gotten confirmation of utility when it comes to hockey, that necessarily means that they're not always going to use it in a specific way that everybody else does.
Right.
So I think when you reach a certain level, especially with Conqueror's hockey, you don't necessarily have to turn your blade black in order for it to amount to an increase in strength or an increase in strength in the attack. It probably works differently for Conquerors.
Okay.
That seems to be the variable to me. Because he's right. Like, Big Mom has just never done it, even as younger.
True. That is true.
With Napoleon.
Mm-hmm. And you ended right when they all attacked, right? That was where you ended, right?
Yeah, and then Emu, like, regenerates, like, those first two panels at the top. That's it. But if you have nothing else to say...
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Seb?
All right,
I don't know why I did that. I'm so sorry.
I thought you were making fun of me, man.
My lady be like, yo, you be having tisms. I be like, yo, one, that's crazy to say.
I thought this was super fire, bro. This whole section of the chapter.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
From Garp's face here to... I loved... How do I say this? I love when the pirates are being pirates. Mm-hmm. Like, I just do. I've always loved that about One Piece. Like, I know a lot of the time they're not... The Straw Hats aren't acting as pirates a lot of the time. Mm-hmm. So it's good to see, like, this older era, like, everybody's doing the pirate thing. We're stealing the treasure, we out. Like, they got Shaggy, let's get out of here. Let's steal as much treasure as we can. Let's get the hell out of here, right? And then I love seeing Captain John just... as good a time as any. Everybody distracted. So long, Rocks pirates. And he just does his thing. Big eater. And he pulls all the treasure to him. I was like, yo, this is wild. And then when they said what they said about, like, all the amount of treasure that's here and, like, what each treasure chest is valued at, I had to go back and look. And I'm like, yo, bro, that's what the Sandy Lord said. This the treasure. This is how Captain John, somehow, some way, he finds a way to get this out of here again. Maybe not. I don't know. I did like it, though. I thought to myself, yo, kid, you using your fruit wrong.
Yeah, same.
Because why you ain't doing this? Why you ain't got massive treasures? You know what I'm saying? Granted, kid is more battle focused in general.
He's smart enough and all.
But
okay.
I don't think he's smart.
The threshold is so low, man.
It's just so...
Dragon, I felt bad for Dragon, man. I did. Although, like, I'll get to that later, I guess, but I knew it was going to happen, bro. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I mentioned him fumbling earlier last week or whatever. Like, he try and get to the ship. Like, he keeps trying. Like, he already fumbled one baby. I got the other baby. All right, let's get it. And you fumbling again, bro. It's just not good. I thought the panel was super fire of Captain John pulling all the treasure to him in general. And then I love the hijinks of the Rocks Pirates. They've always been this dysfunctional kind of crew where there's infighting, they're fighting amongst each other. But everything made sense.
Yeah.
It made sense for Captain John. Like, all right, Shaki's gone. It's time to make my move towards what I really want, the treasure. And then it's like, Gongzui's like, I'm not trusting John. Why would I trust John? John's an asshole. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I trust that guy? So he does his thing. I laughed at the booger flick because, like, really, Oda, like, these dudes. Is it booger based? Like, I thought it was just bombs. Like, why are they both choosing the booger thing?
You don't know if it's a booger. I hope
he's flicking something, bro.
It's something black. It could be a booger. It could be something from his body.
They both think they use the same. I'm just gonna use my boogers. I mean, they both do it. Like, that's
the thing is, that I would think that then if the Vegapunk's theory is correct, then the fruit's origin is. I wish my boogers could be bombs.
No.
Like, am I tripping?
No, because
you're tripping.
because remember, that's a baby 5. Mr. 5 was able to do a clothesline and make an explosion. It's new content.
Maybe he's awakened.
No, he
could take any part of his body.
Exactly.
He did it with his oxygen or his air.
He put in the gun.
It's been a while since I checked on Mr. 5. I was a little disappointed in Captain John seemingly getting taken out by the booger bomb or whatever. And then Shiki and Gongzui having their conversation, and it was like, yeah, bro, like, anyone would want to keep it all to themselves. How grimy are you?
But honestly, you said Captain John's a jerk. Shiki was doing the same thing, remember?
He
was cahoots.
Yeah.
But he's showing cahoots trying to take out Whitebeard, Kaido.
You're right. It's just funny to me that, like, these dudes are all here. They all came here on the same ship. Like, you know what I'm saying? On the same exact ship. What's the exit strategy? Like, how are you talking about?
Captain John seems to have his people. He was like, yo, you got it all loaded up already?
You got ready? Ship.
I guess.
There's mad pirate ships out there. Just take one and get out.
Oh, Shiki can fly. I don't know what Gonzui's game plan was going to be, but it doesn't matter. I thought it was dope that was all happening. I loved Garp. They tried to tackle Garp. I was just talking about his son fumbling. Garp can't even be tackled, man. He out here.
This was like Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, listen, bro. This dude out here, he got literally like 12 Marines on him, bro, and they can't bring him down. The Whitebeard Rocks thing, the Whitebeard and Kaido watching, I thought it was funny too, because I was like, maybe they're just trying to scope, like, all right, this is how we gotta move. But it's like, yo, y'all really just watching it. Like, this dude's scrapping in the pocket, swinging, dude. Like, he found all these blades, and they just like, okay, all right, analyze.
I think they're seeing this dude just regenerating a bunch. This dude is getting hit by rocks. He just keeps regenerating. You might have to try to step in here.
But Let Me Try To was funny. And then Big Mom, right? Lana said what she said. I ain't gonna get into all that, but I was like, how'd she miss?
That's what I'm saying. Was she aiming?
I'm mad.
Seb's gonna be like, yeah, you said she could use it consciously or whatever, but like, is she gonna land it?
I was like, I want to think that she saw what they ended up fighting in the end and like aimed it at that instead. Because if Kaido peeped her and then went, you jealous, huh? Peep this. I was like, there's no way he sauced her that hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what? It's kind of crazy. But however we got here, this attack, this panel is beautiful. Yeah. I stayed on this. I didn't move from this panel for like 5-10 minutes. I was just looking at it like every little
Did you read it
angle.
on the computer or on your phone?
I read it on my computer.
All right, best way.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to get like that whole side by side.
I typically read my manga on my iPad, but it just didn't load to the app that I was. Never mind. But in general, I was reading it on the computer, and I was like, "Yo, this is like the greatest attack
it's
in
hard.
One Piece."
Yeah, it is.
Yo.
That's how I felt. I was like, "Yo." I was like, yo, it's here. And I was like, this is so dope, man. Like, Emu really just getting rocked by all the goats at the same time, man. I was so hyped about it. And then I was like, yo, he really about to be good from this. Like, that's what I thought. I was like, yo, like,
It's so ridiculous.
It's just I immediately thought like, how can Luffy defeat this dude? That's all I kept thinking. I was like, if this is the case, and I know I'd say whatever about people getting stronger after this and whatever, but this is still like some of the strongest people in the history of the show, at least near as strong as they were gonna get for some of them. And it's like, yo, he took this.
Yeah.
Like, all at once. Like, Ikoku Sovereignty, Chalk Hakua, the Burrow Blast, Galaxy Impact, a Divine Departure, and Rock's first named attack, Pandemonium. All at once at the same time. And I was in my head like, even if Luffy became as strong as Roger and Rox, become later or whatever, like, is he going to need 5 people with him that can help him do this?
Yeah.
To even hurt Emu? Who are those 5 people? I was like, who is that? Who is that now?
Buggy.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
I was like, what are we? How? But I was so in awe of the attack. I was so hyped about it, man. I was like, Rox put his all in this thing, bro. He's like ass up.
He got it tuned up.
I was laughing so hard at that. I thought it was funny that everybody who has a weapon used the weapon, but Whitebeard was like, like, why you ain't swing, man? Why you?
You could have did both on your blade.
I thought
and
that
just
was
sung
funny.
Yeah.
In general, though, man, I don't know that we'll ever get a panel. That's, I mean, maybe we will. We keep
Yeah.
keep down Oda, but maybe we will.
Yeah.
But I thought it was beautiful. I thought
It
it was
makes you
amazing.
laugh though. This side is non-ability, and this
Yeah, I
side's
thought that
all
too.
ability.
I thought that too.
I didn't even
I
think that.
It also I thought back to, and we keep mentioning it. Yo, Larry, I don't know if you didn't remember last time I brought it up. Your Zeus theory, man. He there.
Oh, Zeus is
there.
there. Yeah, Zeus
He
is there.
sees
He's just smiling. He's like,
That's what I'm saying.
he got him.
Yeah.
So
Wait, no, he
low key could give us the intel that we get it now anyway.
Yeah.
But he could tell the Straw Hats if anything about Emu. But that's really it for me. I thought this was peak fiction, bro. I was so happy. I was so hyped. It's so dope. And then we'll get into the other stuff later, but I really was thinking, yo, how are they defeated?
Yeah.
If this is possible and you're gonna be okay after this, like if we tried to construct this now, and we were like, yo, Luffy and Shanks and Black, whoever, the top whatever that we have right now in the world, recreated this, and apparently it wouldn't matter.
It wouldn't.
So I'm like, how do we beat it? How do we defeat this?
Exactly.
That's all I thought when I was reading. I was like, how do we do this? And again, I know I'm the Roger got stronger, Whitebeard got stronger, Garp got stronger, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, Kaido, Big Mom, they all got stronger after this. I acknowledge that. How, bro?
Yeah.
But that's it for me. That's really where my mind was at.
All right. So I want to start by saying how shocked I am that Captain John left this early. I always figured the crew wouldn't stay together if they lost, but John deciding to quit, even if they won after all the treasure he found on God Valley, really caught me off guard. I had started to see him as Rox's like left-hand man, meanwhile Whitebeard was his right, but clearly that was the wrong perspective. Honestly, I was disappointed. But then Oda reminded me of something big. The community was right. Captain John really did have the magnet fruit, making him Eustace Kid's true predecessor. And just like Kid, John had high expectations with stupid rewards. He gets ahead of himself and gets one shot the same exact way Kid did. It all makes sense now. This also helps us pinpoint when Captain John likely passed away, which I'm pretty shocked that Lino didn't discuss this because he's so good with the numbers and years. Kid was 23 when, apparently, he passed, and Captain John was on God Valley 38 years ago. Gecko Moria built Thriller Bark about 27 years ago, where Captain John appeared as one of his zombie generals. That means John could have been alive just 4 years before Kid was born, or maybe shortly after, depending on when Kid ate the magnet fruit. It doesn't necessarily state when he did.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, please tell me. And here's another interesting detail. This chapter also confirms how the magnet fruit interacts with users who have superior haki, Sebastian. We've had countless debates about Zoro versus Kid.
I was gonna bring that up.
How Kid could just take Zoro's swords away. But if your haki is strong enough, that magnetic pull doesn't matter. Gaban literally proved this by holding onto his weapons without even using Conqueror's haki. And Roger didn't feel the pull at all. Just like how Napoleon was used effortlessly by Big Mom during the Kid and Law fight. Also, as always, it's haki over devil fruits. Oh, and naming your move Big Eater, absolute insanity. Now, it also looks like Ganzui has the Bamu devil fruit, or just the Bomb fruit. The last known user of this devil fruit was Gem of the Border, better known as Mr. 5. Yeah, that's his actual name. I've always thought this devil fruit was insane. It lets the user create powerful explosions from any part of their body, or even their entire body, without taking any damage. On top of that, they're completely immune to explosions and explosion-based attacks. I
didn't know that.
I feel like I knew that, but I just forgot.
I forgot that too.
Mr. 5 once showed how wild his ability could get, using his snot as a bomb or even blowing air into his flint pistol to make air bullets. But he also admitted that his own use of the fruit was pretty bad. So imagine someone actually capable using it. The potential is ridiculous, yo. It reminds me a lot of Toguro's air bullets, or even Karasu from Yu Yu Hakusho's Dark Tournament, the guy who fought Kurama. Karasu could plant bombs inside people, turn his sweat into explosives like Bakugo from My Hero Academia, and even inhale air to make his whole body explosive, boosting his strength and speed. If Ganzui could infuse armament haki into his explosions, or manipulate air itself as a bomb, he might have fought in a similar way, combining raw power with precision. That could explain how he managed to keep up with so many of the Rocks pirates. Honestly, this puts Ganzui a lot higher on my list of the strongest members in that crew than I first thought. And look how crazy his explosion was compared to like Mr. 5's, if you guys remember. I also want to point out the name. This is where it gets a little bit more interesting. Bear with me. I also want to point out the name of Ganzui's attack. And I'm surprised none of you guys have mentioned it. The Sky Snake Red Cannon. It's a really interesting choice. Mr. 5, who was the previous Bomb Fruit user, had attack names like Breeze Breath Bomb, which directly referenced his Devil Fruit's explosive nature. But Ganzui's move doesn't. Instead, Sky Snake sounds like it might have a deeper meaning, maybe even tied to his heritage. The only time we've ever heard of Sky Snakes, unless I'm mistaken, was during the Skypiea arc with Nola, the giant snake known as the Master of the Sky who lived in the upper yard. So, could Ganzui, who wears nothing but armor, similar to Gonfalls, actually be a winged person from Skypiea? Or another Sky Island, someone hiding his identity beneath that armor, just like Albert did in Kaido's crew. It's just a theory, but it definitely makes you think a little bit.
I did not. Well.
Now, for the best part. Before anything else, I've got to say, I love how Rocks fought Imu completely on his own. When Kaido wanted to jump in, Rock said, "You stay there and you watch." That alone speaks volumes about how incredible this man is. There's something powerful about someone who knows a fight would be easier with help, yet chooses to take it on alone. It shows conviction, pride, and sheer willpower, even if the outcome means failure or looking reckless. But honestly, that's exactly what Luffy does every single day, and that makes characters like him unforgettable. I also didn't expect Big Mom to make a comeback into the story this soon, or even at all in this part of the flashback. I figured she'd rather, fall back after not getting what she wanted or go chasing after Kaido once he left. So seeing her reappear here felt so satisfying, like Oda reminding us she still belongs in this era of monsters. Now, the next sequence, the combined attack from Kaido, Big Mom, Whitebeard, Rocks, Roger, and Garp is absolutely incredible. Back during Wano, I said that Kaido and Big Mom's conquest of the sea was the strongest attack we've seen in the series to date, besides Bajran Gun. But this surpasses both by a mile, bro. Even if you want to debate everyone's prime status in this panel, there's no doubt this is the single strongest combined attack in One Piece history to date. Something I found really interesting too, during Marineford, Whitebeard never actually called out a single named attack. We've seen him use Island Shaking back in during the Rocks Pirates' raid on the International Philanthropy Federation, and even at Marineford, he used attacks like Helmet Splitter, Sea Quake, Severe Earthquake, Hypocenter Attack, Anakainu, and Mowing Blade, Rakshasa? I think that's what it said. But none of them were named aloud. This is the first time we've seen Whitebeard use a named move, and it's Chalk Hakua. Just a friendly reminder, in many of our past discussions about Blackbeard using the Quake Fruit without naming his attacks, several of those moves were actually named, even though Whitebeard himself didn't call them out. So, as for Rock's named attack, Pandemonium, I love that name. It perfectly embodies the definition of the word and Rocks and what he represents. Wild, chaotic, and full of thunderous energy. Then we have Kaido shouting out the name of his devil fruit instead of Bolo Breath. Hilarious, yo. It's such an Oda move to take a moment of sheer intensity and sprinkle it with humor. But what really hit me was that even with all of these legendary attacks combined, the might of the strongest hockey users we've ever seen, it still didn't faze Emu. Not a bit. That moment just cements how terrifying this being truly is. It explains how Joy Boy could lose to Emu and how this entity has ruled unchallenged from like 800 to 900 years. It's starting to feel like even the strongest hockey alone isn't enough. That to truly defeat Emu, you'd need the perfect blend of overwhelming hockey and an equally powerful devil fruit. And just like Lawrence pointed out, the page is split in two, of devil fruit users who are also using Conqueror's Haki to some degree, but their Conqueror's Haki isn't as strong as the people on the right who don't have devil fruits and are just using Haki. And it shows that both of these powers, even though they're separated, are currently not being used efficiently in order to hurt Emu. So, what hurts Emu? We have no idea. That's a really tough call. And you're starting to realize Emu is number one for a reason. Emu beat Joy Boy for a reason. Joy Boy lost to Emu because he wasn't enough. So I'm going to get later on into everything else that's going to be said at the end of the chapter and hopefully look at things a little differently. But I think if anything is telling, nobody on this island or nobody in the world previously or to date could ever be Emu by themselves.
I mean, it ain't looking like it, shoot.
So, yeah, let's do like 7 super chats and then we'll get to the final part of the chapter. And then we're going to read the rest of the super chats and then hopefully take calls if we can.
Yeah. All right, we got 10, and guys, thank you for waiting patiently. Hit that like button, does help with the YouTube algorithm. We got 10 from Chupa. It says, hello guys, first time watching a chapter review live. Ready for this podcast. We need to drink or pour one out for Rocks. Hashtag RIP pasta bag. Hashtag Larry tags.
Yo, stop, guys.
Hashtag Larry likes Toxica.
I'm pretty upset I broke it. I'm not going to be honest.
Yo.
I've been holding on to that pasta to cook something really good.
We got another Nakama join the ship in Pepino. Another 5 from Molzanik. It says, what's good, Topped? Just want to make it known that Kaban is greater than Rayleigh in every way.
He's pretty cool.
I mean, he's pretty cool.
I favor him more than Rayleigh.
Yeah, I don't know if he's stronger, but...
Yeah.
Another 5 from Villain. It says, Nikas, Can't wait to see thoughts on the chapter. Larry, no throwing things in the studio. Hashtag anybody can get it. Hashtag it's always Luffy's story.
Yeah.
It was always Luffy's story. Yeah. Another 12 months at Nakama Status from Alan Wells. Member for 1 year, fan for 3 with a
Oh, thank you.
hands up. Thank you, man. Thank you. Another 2 from Chupa. It says also hashtag Latino gang.
Thanks.
Another Nakama joined the ship in Lizard King. And then another 2 from Darius Arnott. It's Larry, he's an imposter. Throws noodles. Another 5.
It's a fake noodle.
Another 5 gifted from Roy Stokes. And then 10 from Lord Franco. What's up, Top Crew? Just wanted to thank y'all for all the genuine laughs over the years. Do you guys have a favorite Elboff moment so far? I'm torn between Rocks in the Flower Room and the Harley text. We got
The
asked
mural.
this a little bit ago.
Yeah, it's the mural for me.
Mural.
Yeah.
I know I
Yeah.
said Loki climbing up the tree.
Yeah, that was cool too.
It might be this though. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah,
This
that was
attack
hard.
is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was hard.
Does this count on the, I mean, I know it's a flashback.
Yeah,
Does it
it's in
count?
the arc. That's how I view
It's
it.
in the arc for me.
Yeah, it's in the arc.
Okay.
Yeah. That's 7. So I don't know if you.
Oh, let's do 3 more.
Okay. Another 6 from Lotto Boy. 6 months at Yonko status. It says, getting finessed for 6 months. Here's to another 6 more with the knock
That's
on
terrible.
this. My biggest takeaway from this chapter was the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Captain Kidd, a scrub like his daddy. Hashtag Larry tax return. Well, Blackbeard is Rox's son. And Apple fell kind of far there, no? Another 6 months from Felwinter Peak, Nakama status. It says, favorite sword style in One Piece. Rocks is best.
I mean, his is kind of like not a sword style.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, but
Just,
the dude is really just chucking wind slashes.
Yeah.
Wind scar!
It's like very street, like you know,
Because if
street
you look at
fighting
it,
with a blade.
Roger, Rocks, and Bingham all do this and just chuck a big giant power ball at
It's
you.
like they be using baseball bats
yeah,
Yeah.
right? Like,
and just chucking hockey.
Yeah.
Like, that's really what it is.
Chucking
Like,
hockey.
they literally
I'm
just
gonna throw
chuck.
my hockey at
Yeah,
you.
they just chuck hockey, bro.
You hockey chucker.
That was crazy. Nah, that was crazy. What? Nah, that was crazy. Florence, you can't say hockey chucker, bro.
sounds
That's crazy, bro. That's somehow racist. Yeah, bro.
Hockey chucker?
Yeah, bro. That was crazy.
yeah, tripping.
You're tripping.
Do y'all have an answer for the man?
What?
Favorite sword style in One Piece, bro? Am I basic if I just say Zoro?
I was gonna say Zoro.
It is.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
Zoro.
More specifically, I like when he goes Shishi Son Son. Like, that's my favorite attack from him. And then Dragon Twister.
Yo, hockey chucker's crazy. Bro. Yo, that's actually insane to say. It's
Honorable,
definitely a new slur.
honorable mention Kaku.
Yeah, I was mentioning Kaku.
I liked Four Sword style when he was
Yeah,
using his
that
legs
was
too,
dope.
but that's because he was using his legs too.
Oh yeah.
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 And then
Can I go outside of One Piece?
go do you, bro. Sir, this is your channel.
Yo,
Say what you feel.
Killer Bee.
Oh yeah.
Killer Bee
The
8 sword
eight-
style.
Oh, we going outside of
that
One
was
Piece, man. The
crazy.
Hiten Mitsurugi style, bro. Kenshin, Himura,
You need to
bro.
reverse that blade. Reverse it again.
Or the Ogama style. The
Ooh,
real
Ogama
ones
style?
no.
The Ogama, yo.
She Denzin, bro.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
real
that's-
ones no. Larry, catch up.
Yo, that's my favorite martial arts style.
Too busy hockey chucking.
And then last one from Eagles, 5 months at Nakama status. It says, "Hey Seb, 38-20, belt the ass. Hashtag prayers for scat. Hashtag Usopp is Yeah, y'all got that, bro. Yeah, whatever.
All right. One more, and then let's get to the chapter.
Okay. 5 from Newts. It says, with all the Thriller Bark parallels in Elbow, ancient giants, rocks, pirate, zombies, shadowy monsters, could we get Straw Hats versus Domi Reversi Luffy? Oh, man, I'm not trying to see Domi Reversi Luffy, man. I ain't gonna lie.
We're gonna talk about that, I think,
I
a
ain't
lot
tryna
at
see
the end
that,
of the chapter.
But
But it is a lot that could possibly happen from this. But all right, guys, we're gonna get back to the super chats. We're just trying to finish out the chapter, and then we're gonna hit all the super chats at once. If you have super chatted, thank you so much. Thank you for being patient. Just give us a little bit more time. If you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. Helps us out tremendously, bro. Even if you don't want to send a super chat, just hit that like button. But all right, guys, let's get into it. For the final part of the chapter, Emu regenerates after the combined attack from all of those Conqueror's Haki users. Then Emu releases their own Conqueror's Haki, sending a shockwave across all of God Valley. Marines who are weak-willed collapse, while others are so overwhelmed that they want to flee immediately. Rayleigh is seen carrying Shaki and retreating, while Dragon, exhausted and amazed by the chaos, realizes he must at least save this baby, only to notice he isn't holding this baby anymore. The baby is crawling toward a treasure chest and climbs inside. Meanwhile, Emu continues to protrude further from St. Saturn as its body begins to disintegrate. Kaido yells at Big Mom that he can't spit out what he's already eaten, while Big Mom demands compensation for his actions. Emu rises even higher and notes that they can see people running through the distant forest, flames engulfing everything in sight. Rox stands firm, sword in hand, directly in front of Emu. Garp believes his attack worked, but Roger claims credit for the blow. Rox shouts at Emu, asking if they are referring to his family, and Emu confirms. The new Davies, they say, a woman and a child striving so hard to live. A pestilence that must not be unleashed upon the world. Edis and Blackbeard are seen running away, and Rox's worst fears begin to take shape. Acting quickly, Rox slices into Emu, warning them not to follow through on their intentions. Two booms ring out, and Garp looks up confused. Emu, now in pieces, with its tentacles pierced into Rox, taunts him. Moo, I will do nothing. Rox feels no pain from the piercing and is confused why. Emu continues, thou wilt end thy own bloodline. Slaughter thy wife and child. Rox, shocked, tells Emu they're insane and that he will not do that. With Whitebeard, Roger, Big Mom, and Garp watching, we hear Domi Reversi, and Rox begins to transform, while Edis and Blackbeard continue their escape. Starting with Seb, what did you think of the final part of the chapter?
All right, so I'll get this out of the way. It looks like Shanks got into that treasure chest that ends up being in Roger's care. I thought that was cool. Nice little nod to that. I know we said that they didn't affect Emu, but clearly they did for him to spark this like giant Conqueror's burst.
I always thought that was their
combined attack destroying Emu's body. I didn't think that was Emu. I thought that was
So I read it the way Larry read it.
I read it the way I read it.
I read it like
because the attack happens and Emu's getting disintegrated, and then it's like bounces back.
No,
that's how I read it.
I feel like all the attacks,
exploded.
meted in the center and it exploded him. Because like, look afterwards.
Okay.
Look at his. Wait, you gotta go again.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, because you see the next panel, him coming up like he's reforming.
No, other way. Go other way. Forward.
Forward is this?
No, forward again. Yeah, look. I'm saying like, look at him afterwards.
Okay.
No, but he's stretching up purposely in order to see where.
I think he's reforming.
Yeah, that's what I feel.
No, they could be right, bro.
I think he's reforming.
He's already reformed. Like, remember, he was cut into pieces, and he was still able to battle with
You know why
Rox.
they're right, Larry? Because they're under the belief that they won.
Yeah.
Like, my blow did the trick. Now it was mine because they think they won. They think they defeated it.
Yeah.
So it is their attack.
That's how I was saying. Because a lot of them, or majority of them, don't know that there's a generation here.
Yeah. And also, too, look at it, right? To me, he's on the ground here. Like, look at his legs. And the other one, he's still standing. So I'm thinking that's like the embodiment of the attack exploding in, like, all the attacks exploding, erupting inside him.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
And also, I thought because the Marines got knocked out.
Yeah.
The only reason I think I disagree is because when you look at the attacks that these guys gave him, it's attacking their entire body. But when he starts to regenerate, those explosions are only at the bottom now. So I don't think since Rox cut him into many pieces, they were still able to act upon with their own desires to do anything else that they wanted. It didn't matter what the damage had caused. So for me, I see it as like he took the punishment, or they took the punishment, but they weren't really concerned because you could see their eyes come back right after the attack is done, and they're already reforming. So to me, it's like what happened with Gunko on Elbaf, where Gunko unleashed this crazy Conqueror's Hockey Blast, and I feel like Emu did that.
It's possible. I mean,
it looks like it could go either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I did like how Oda phrased this. The immediate aftermath of the attack is them feeling all triumphant or getting back into their squabbles with one another, but like Rox is still focused up because of how dire the situation is actually for him. And again, nobody else here knows about Rox's family stuff. Like Whitebeard's kind of just chilling or whatever, but then like Big Mom and Kaido get back into just debating one another. Like, yo, I can't spit it out, whatever, blah, 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 then pay me back. My blow did the trick from Garp. And then Roger's like, no, it was mine. Like, they're just petty bickering or whatever. Because to them, it's like, oh, this is fun. But to Rox, it's like, yo, bro, I'm locked in. I got to make sure this is done. So he's immediately, like, when he starts referencing the people running through the distant forest, it's, yo, are you talking about, like, my wife and kid? And then you start feeling it, like, New Davy's a woman and a child. Like, you can tell it's coming already, low-key. So then Rox jumps out again, like, I gotta stop this, I gotta protect my peoples. And then I don't know if it's the circumstances that are in, the mental state he's in trying to protect them, the fearfulness that he's in, but he seemed more susceptible, and then the Domi Reversi happens. And I know people have super chatted about it, and I've always said it was a possibility, I just wouldn't like it. How it's playing out, I think, how do I say this? I think because the attack landed on Emu and it didn't affect them enough to like defeat them, makes me more okay with the Domi Reversi of Rox.
Yeah.
Because it's like it scaled Emu so much higher than even I had him already.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, okay, if this is the level we're gonna be at, then it isn't too much to even Domi Reversi a Rox now, because it's so beyond what I expected already. But before, when we used to get the super chats, people would talk about it, I'd be like, nah, like Rox is at least close to the top of the world. I used to think, yo, if you gather this many people up and fight Emu, this many top tiers up and fight Emu, Emu's losing.
Yeah.
But I figured politics, people's pride, etc., you could never get this group of people together to fight Emu at one time. But here we are, and it happened, and Emu's still able to fight back. So it's like, if this is the case, him Domi reversing Rox isn't beyond the pale. And then it happened literally immediately after. So I'm like, it's sad though. Like, I know I'm not gonna get the power scaling or whatever, but like, I really enjoy Rox as a character because of the principles that he stood on, because of the actions that he's taken, because of the impact he's made on the story. And it's like, I don't know if it ends like this, but like, obviously we hear from Sengoku that like Roger and Garp teamed up to take down the Rox pirates. And then obviously it's world government propaganda, but if it comes down to they teamed up to take down a Domi Reversi Rox, because if Rox is already like that, it's like you get stronger when this happens.
And he's immortal.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dang, man. Like, it's kind of sad. Like, it's really sad. Like, legitimately, like, I felt so bad for him. And a part of me thinks if he's going to have to be forced to take out his wife and child like this, people brought it up on the Discord and things like, well, the Rox will break out of this. Whether he'll demand that he'll take me out. Like how Sanji said to Zoro, like, if I'm not myself, like, take me out. I don't want to be forced to do that kind of stuff. Like, actually hawk down my wife and child. Maybe he does. Maybe he is actually forced to, and Eris doesn't survive this.
Yeah.
Obviously, Teach does, but like, what if? Who knows what happens to Eris? This is a One Piece flashback. She's a mom. Like, it's not looking good, bro.
Yeah, moms don't do well, bro.
So, I don't know. It felt wrong, even watching it, but it felt crazy at the same time.
It did.
Because I was like, yo, ain't no way. And then I will say, I'm just in general, my mind did immediately go to you, Larry.
Yeah,
When
of
I read
course.
the chapter.
Of course.
I was like, yo,
Of course.
I was like, Larry gonna crash out, bro.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
all I thought. I was like, there's no way, bro. But the thing about it was too, like, even the way the technique works, Emu says like I'm not gonna do anything. You are, right? And then he stabs through Rox, and Rox like, yo, it doesn't hurt. Rox fully anticipated whatever attack was gonna hurt him, and it doesn't. And it's like I thought back to the fascinating thing that the Roger Pirates were saying, and I'm like, what does this mean? Like, what does it all actually mean? And I know I said the deal with the devil thing earlier. Obviously, Rox isn't trying to take that deal, so it's like there's no benefit to him to do this. So it's like, what is this ability? What is this attack? What is this technique? People have had the theory. I know. I was able to tune into the live for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
about
not a
the
big
Homeland
fan.
thing.
I'm not a big fan of it.
So
You know the theory? I could say it.
I don't know if you'll say it better than me, but basically the thought process behind how Domi Reversi works is how the title of the word itself is it means return home in Latin or something. So people are saying people can only be Domi Reversi'd if they're on their homeland. And because in Elbaf it happens to the Giants, and here it's happening to Rox on God Valley where he apparently is from.
And his family.
His family also got turned as well. So the theory goes that Rox is able to be susceptible to this simply because this is where he lived, where he was born and raised, because he would be returning home. I don't know if I like or dislike the theory. I just don't know how effective that is. Like, that's so situational.
Yeah, it's super
And
situational.
I'm like, Emu would have to like that turns everything that happened on God Valley into I did this on purpose to lure Rox versus happenstance, which is fine.
Well, meanwhile, Rox said they didn't know that his family was there. It just happened to be there when he spoke to Harold.
That's his assumption, though.
Yeah.
Technically, like, we take that as face value, like it's supposed to be the truth. But Emu, if he's targeting Rox, and I'm willing to sacrifice some celestial dragons to get Rox up out of here. Like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If this means that everybody's coming, it's just.
But the thing is, too, Garland just stumbled upon God Valley, randomly.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, oh, he went there, learned that Rox was from there, and then all of a sudden it's like, yo, let's hold a native competition to have Rox come through. Like, this would be...
It's a lot of moving parts to try to answer a theory that doesn't necessarily just
so Emu's power can work.
Yeah.
That's basically what's happening. And that's why I don't like it, because it doesn't make much sense in that regard.
Yeah. Now, if it's all just... It could just be him taking advantage of the situation.
Absolutely.
Like, okay, now that I do know Rox is here, I'm coming down because now I can utilize him in this way that I wouldn't have been able to anywhere else. That can work. I just don't know if I love it. In general, though, I'm kind of excited to see what happens next.
Yeah.
I do expect Rox to try to break out. I don't think this is the last that we see of Rox consciousness. Like, if he's Domi Reversi, like, I know Dory and Bragi aren't mindless monsters right now, technically, in the current storyline, timeline, but, like, I think we get the real Rox back at some point. Whether he breaks out, whether it's a Garber Roger thing, whether it's an Eris thing, whether it's Conquer, whatever it is, I don't think this is the end of the Rox we know and love.
Kuma proved it, too.
Yeah.
That willpower, even when it's absent, is still there.
And I do got to say, I know I'm a huge Whitebeard Roger guy. That panel of them just looking up at it.
That was so hard.
I was like, let's go, man.
It was hard, bro.
Straw Hat Roger, Whitebeard, Garp there, Big Mom in the cut. Where's Kaido?
It sucks Kaido's not there because he's a dragon. He's too big to fit in the panel.
Floating around.
They show him in the beginning. But
Yeah.
He's just too big to be in the panel. That's really what it is.
But I really, really love that whole little section of the chapter. It's heartbreaking for Rox to have to go through this, and, like, you're rooting for him, but, like, again, this is One Piece, bro.
Yeah.
Moms don't do well, so we'll see. And the boom boom thing, I was wondering what that was.
It was Rox being stabbed.
It was the stabbing?
Yeah,
okay.
that's what it
I didn't
looked
know if there
like.
was some other trigger that I was missing there when I read that.
To me, that's what it looked like. But,
Okay.
I mean, I was wrong earlier, apparently, about Emu.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'm excited, though. I gotta see what happens next. And Oda cooking, bro. I know I was I don't know if Elbaf's top 3 yet. Yo, listen. It might just be top 3. It might just be top 3. But yeah.
All
That's it for me.
All right. Lawrence Kuhn?
So
No, I didn't mean it like that. That sounds
That's
crazy. No, that sounded crazy. All right, one, don't do that. Don't clip that. Don't do that. I meant it in a Japanese reference.
You're wild, bro.
Oh
You-
my
you
God.
wild,
I
bro.
can't say hockey chucker. No,
Like Sakura-kun, Naruto-kun.
They got it, bro.
No, they didn't get it, bro. Because they're gonna think I'm racist for that, bro. Hockey chucker's still there.
Hockey
Just
chucker.
know that, bro.
That's gonna be a hashtag.
legit in the show.
It's gotta be.
That's going on a shirt.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
This is how it happens.
All right. So I'm just gonna get straight to the meat of it because you kind of brought up the other stuff about Shanks going into the chest. One, I was like, "Damn, Dragon!"
Fumble.
Like,
We
I can't fully blame you.
we got
But
Gart.
I was like, bro,
We got Gart breaking 12 tackles, and you fumbling the rock twice in one night.
he's 17.
Nah, man.
He's out of his depth here.
Nah, man.
I don't know how the baby in the log switched like that.
Yeah,
It
I'm trying to figure that out.
Oda,
too.
you're gonna have to make sense of that.
man.
It's just crazy. His reaction, like, what? Like, because he keeps checking on the baby too. You're still alive. You're still safe. You're not hurt, right? And then there's a log in your hand, and not the baby. And the baby's just chilling, looking at. I thought, like, dang, because like I'm thinking, how does this shape him up later on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because in his mind, I lost that baby. He doesn't know it's Shanks. You know, like, when he's growing up, he's like, oh, that's the baby I saved. You have no idea where this baby went or where it went to, unless we see him like. Unless he sees like the Roger Parks pick it up, you know.
The crazy part is he tries to have a kid later on in his life.
I can't.
That's why he don't raise Luffy. He's scared he gonna drop him.
I'm gonna lose him like I did that day.
Can't do it.
I can't.
So you never picked up his child? 'Cause
That's
of that fear?
horrible.
That's
He only,
Crazy, man.
he only comes on the weekends. Came here to pick up my kid. All right, I'll be back next week.
Pick him up again.
Pick him up again.
Maybe think of every time he's about to pick him up. Wait, hold on. All right, nobody's like doing.
No, he probably has a supervisor.
A supervisor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't.
All right. So actually, there's one thing I actually want to bring out. I did kind of start of it, so it's gonna sound so far fetched because of the few things I'm gonna say. But please bear with me, and I know how you guys may hate it, right? But I saw a kind of a link between Rox getting stabbed, right? And he says, "What is this? I don't feel hurt."
Law.
Yes.
Oh,
I thought of Law.
I thought of that too.
Yeah.
But I didn't know how to connect it.
Yeah, but I thought it was very interesting as in this connection. So they both were able to stab somebody, right? But there's no pain in the stabbing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what are they both able to do? Both abilities were able to kind of affect the inside, right? Like Law with his shock willy or whatever, like does whatever you're doing the inside to like even erupt thing, right? But also part of Law's ability, what he's also able to do. We saw it on Punk Hazard. What?
Yeah, I don't know what you're laughing at.
I think I do, but I don't want to.
He was like, you feel that, girl?
Okay. Okay. But he responded. I didn't feel it. So.
She's like, is it in yet?
They're so stupid.
And then Law's ability is shock Willie.
Oh my gosh. I can't.
I get the link that you were talking about, Bob. It's a good
Yeah.
one.
So, but one thing is like we saw in Punk Hazard, for example, Law's able to kind of switch people's personalities and bodies, right? We saw Nami go into Sanji and Sanji go into Nami, right? Like pretty much. So I don't know if there's a link there because also too, Emu also has, you know, the immortality from the effect of Law's ability. So I'm thinking, I don't know exactly what the link. Yes, seemingly. I know exactly what the link is, but the fact that they're both incisions, that they don't hurt somebody, and they're both able to affect the inside. Even Law is able to legit change, even take out someone's heart, right? And also change their personality or swap it with something else. Flip it with something else. So I'm connecting you here with Emu's legit able to flip someone's personality to be something else. Kind of like what Law is able to do. I think that, and they're both able to incision somebody without them feeling it. I thought that was very interesting. Bobin.
What if Emu has been alive so long they were able to awaken multiple abilities and then fuse the ability into their being? So he's probably using the Opi Opi no Mi in order to do these things,
Maybe.
but it's infused into him.
I mean,
Because when he received the immortality, right? Maybe a piece of the devil fruit is stuck inside of him.
Maybe. Because we also, too, for example, we saw also other abilities kind of able to kind of adopt or take things from other people's ability. We saw Law take Cortizone's aspect of his ability, right? Like, I'm able to make his whole thing is like cutting out all silence. But Law saw that and then did it to Big Mom, where you're falling down. I'm like a room around you, and now no one can hear you, the silence thing. So I wonder, like, you kind of like what you're saying, what he's able to do with that over time, create something, and now you have your hockey, whatever, and also with your ability, are you able to adopt it to your own form to how your ability to use it. But I think there's a link here, and here's the other thing I was going to add to it, and this is the part I say you guys may not fully like it, right? But bear with me, all right? So going back, right? So I always thought of, like, think of Luffy, right? But think of his personality and his character and how he is as a person, right? There's no one like him in the entirety of the show, right? And if you think about it, it's like, of all the type of characters we get, why is Luffy written the way he is with everything about him, right? But now we see that he's like, anyway, the chosen one, or like, you know, the prophesied child, and anyway, he ate the fruit and everything, right? But the reason I'm getting at here, we see that Rock, so we all, I disbelieved it too, that he would get Domi Reversi, right? If he's going to be able to break out of it.
on that boat with me.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't agree. But now I'm shocked. Like you said, it opens it for everyone. But now I'm trying to think, all right, if he got it, does it, like, what does hockey play into this factor, right? But that's why I tied into Law's ability, where if you're defending on the inside, where you're legit changing certain things, how much of a factor is hockey now? Is Emo finding a way to change the factor hockey plays a role in this, right? So now it's down to, like, your person, right? So it made me think, there's right? Why Luffy's so special, so to speak. We got word a while back where someone's ability did not work on Luffy. Why? Right? And it was Bo Hancock's ability, right? And it didn't work on Luffy because it was said that he was pure of heart, right? I wonder now, this is something you guys may hate it.
Too bad Marv's not here right now. Just, what if his heart?
So I wonder now, like I said, Luffy's the only person like this in the show.
What of his heart?
Okay, Marv. Right? That right?
Yeah.
Right? That Luffy's the only person written like this way. And said that he was pure of heart, right? In the show. Makes me think, I wonder why Luffy's the perfect candidate to fight Emu, because he's the only person in the show that's pure of heart. I wonder if you could get Domi Reversied if you're not pure of heart. Like, your insides matter, as in who you are. Like, what I mean is that inside, like who you are as a person
Your
inside.
insides?
Like who you are as a person inside. Like, not saying that he's flipping, like he could use the evil or whatever in your heart, but the reason I'm doing is that legit, Bo Hancock's, people think, oh, you have to find Bo Hancock attractive, that's why her ability works. No, it was like any evil or whatever in your heart, she would be able to use that against you and turn you into stone. Is the reason why it didn't work on Luffy is because he had no evil or impure thoughts at all.
Yeah.
He was pure of heart. That's why Bo Hancock's ability didn't work on Luffy. So I wonder if, say, like, Emu would try to Domi Reversi Luffy, and it wouldn't work because there's no evil intentions or evil thoughts there, or that he could flip to make his own. Because I believe Emu has the Emu fruit, making it, I could flip anyone evil, returning them to me. You know? Maybe it's a deeper thing, whatever. But if there's someone who doesn't have that at all inside them, you can't flip them to be evil, hence Luffy. Because I'm thinking, why is Luffy written the way he is? So that's what I thought of, right? That's right. So that was my thoughts. I don't know if people like that.
No, people like it because they've been mentioning how Luffy being of pure heart most likely can't be Domi Reversi. But I think that you adding in the evidential Boa Hancock aspect makes it way more understandable and gives it a better reach. So that was a good job, though.
Okay. Thank you.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too.
Do I like it? No. I'm gonna keep it a buck at this point, because then we get to, like, you know, what was the punch that Misa did? And
friendship punch.
The friendship, no, the brave punch.
The brave punch.
And Soul Eater. That was stupid.
You think that's the same same?
It's kind of the same, yeah. It's a very... Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
I'm the light in the dark, Frieza.
I was thinking because Goku became pure heart too, but that's because he felt he got dropped on his head.
Listen, man, nobody pure heart, man. I don't want to hear that. It's nonsense. All right?
I mean,
It's ignorance. I like that as a better word.
I mean,
Was it pure
really they're
heart?
not.
Was it pure heart when Luffy let all those people who take advantage of young girls in the black neighborhood out of Impel Down?
What?
No.
What?
When Hannibal told him, breaking his brother out, we release all these demons upon the world. And those little girls who suffered in the black community. What happened?
What's the black community?
Where was Luffy's good of heart at? Huh? Was it here?
I could argue that Luffy being pure of heart was just ignorant to that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why ignorance is a better word for pure of heart.
I'm just trying to
You know what I'm saying?
why the black community is involved? Everything's fine. Why? What was that? What was that about?
How many Namis gotta suffer? That's what I'm asking for, bro. How many Namis?
One thing I
How
want.
many Arlongs?
Oh my.
Huh?
I would say I don't. This is the way because the way anime writers write it, Luffy and Goku are supposed to be like pure heart. I don't fully believe they're really pure heart because they're both really selfish. I'm sorry, you're not pure heart if you're selfish, but that's the way they write it in the show.
Mm-hmm.
But
You never heard of selfish altruism?
Don't
What?
care. That's it, Law?
yeah,
All right. Lionel. Lionel. I said it in one. All right. Yo.
I have some thoughts on emo, but I'm gonna go back a little bit towards rocks a little bit. Because I thought the same thing. Like, because if you look at how Doragi and Bragi got diamond versed.
Doragi and Bragi. Yo, you be making
you've been
words. You've been on
arguing.
one today.
I be
We
forgetting
got
today.
JVD Domes. Like, we out here,
JV
bro.
Domes, bro. JV Domes.
Think about the orphans, Lana.
I be forgetting the name, so I'm thinking that's what it sounds like sometimes. All right. The two giants that got diamond Reversi in, the giant island.
Dorian Bragi, man.
In the giant island. You done everything today.
Shut up.
In the giant island. Go ahead, bro. Say
They were chucking hockey.
they wish they were.
Yo. Nah, they literally are chucking hockey. Though.
No, the
Yeah.
Giants. Some of the Giants.
I'm joking.
So how emo turned them into to those things, and I was thinking of it looks completely different how rocks turned, and I was just thinking pretty much what's the difference? And when Lawrence brought up the whole law thing, I'm thinking that's interesting, because they were getting sucked in the ground, then they turned out they went to inside. Pretty much touching blood and towards rocks. So I don't know if it's different or the same, but I just noticed there's a big difference, honestly.
I called that out on my chapter live reaction.
That emo needs blood to do it.
What?
What?
If you think about it, he kind of does.
There's actually a thing I was gonna bring up, not towards that, but I'm noticing, and this was actually thinking about, because I know when we saw the hockey attack on emo and all of them, and we were thinking it didn't affect them. But I noticed something big difference in something here. If you look at how Saturn and everybody else gets hurt by Luffy and them, you see blood, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they bleed.
Yeah. Did you see any blood at all when Emo was getting hit?
Mm-mm.
At all? None. And I'm thinking, that's interesting because we even see him cut up, but he just looks like a blob or whatever. I started thinking, and kind of goes into what I was thinking of with Doflamingo's and Gekamori's ability. I'm starting to think this is not the real Emo. He's not here. And I think that's the reason why their hockey attack didn't really hurt Emo to the extent that there's no blood or anything, because for it to hurt Emo, you have to actually physically hit them. Just like how Doflamingo, remember? Think of Spiderweb. Remember that clone he did to
Yeah.
It was the string clone.
the string clone, that you do attacks. It won't hurt Doflamingo. It's literally something else. Like the same thing with his with Gekamori's shadow form. Remember, every time they try to hurt Gekomoria, he turned to a shadow form. No attacks hurt him because you didn't touch the real body.
I don't think I like this.
How would you explain the hockey knot then?
Huh?
because the hockey knot bypassed even just it went to Emu through set. You know what I mean?
The thing is, it's a transference of power, right? Yeah. So technically they are there, but technically they're not, right? So it's crazy because I've just been watching Gen V, and Gen V is a show about like people with powers and stuff like that. And there's this guy who's immobile who has a superpower, but he's immobile in this like capsule that keeps him alive. And even though he's like over 100 years old, and he would use this ability to take over other people itself, and then use their abilities in that through them while he's using their ability on him. So it makes me think like, is Emu just this really, 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 really old incapacitated person who happens to like, you know what I'm saying? To like, they have an outside body, but it's not really them. And then they use that power to transfer it to other people too. My bad.
I was wondering what you're doing. I guess you said something.
You started talking about Gen V. I haven't seen the newest season.
Okay.
I would hate that. I'm gonna be honest. I hope that's not true.
You made me think of something. Real quick. Sorry, Lionel. I'm gonna be quick about it. You thought of like, all right, how was Emu affected by hockey? Then, right? Like even when he got dropped down on the knee or whatever, but he wasn't affected by hockey now, right? Notice what was there that wasn't noticed there here. The circles.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not saying that Emu's hiding in the flip side, right? But just remember what he affected is when he sent all the elders back, I wondered through that was able to reach Emu because he's really hiding in one of the, like not inside the circle, but like he's flipping everybody, right? So what's on the other side of where they're flipped? What if the hockey, since Joe Boy hockey, he sent them back, was able to reach through that side, through the flipping thing, and affect Emu? So what if Emu's real body is really on the other side of Domi Reversi?
Like the other side of the abyss?
I guess, whatever the Domi Reversi is. And that's where he's hiding. That's why you can't hurt him because he's there instead of really, you know what I'm saying? But if you can find a way to reach through there, because those circles, there's 5 circles there.
Yeah.
And then Sebastian's been talking about how like there's been time that goes much slower in Elbaf. What if this Emu body, the real body, is in the other world or the abyss, and time is so much slower on their body there, so he just stays there, or they just stay there. I hate this theory. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I hate it, bro. I hope it's not, because then we got Top Musica all over again.
Yeah.
It sounds like you'd have to enter that abyss to even fight him and defeat him.
And it's like, yo, how do we get to the abyss?
Yeah.
We have to let him suck us.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I will say it actually reminded me of Toby.
Oh, from
Obito, yeah.
Naruto,
because that's where Kakashi had to fight him in that other dimension to get to his real body for real. So, I mean, that worked, but that's different. Than this anyway.
He would just transfer his real body there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because with Lawrence, I only bunged it up because I sort of like, I'm tacking both. That Rock's got Diamond Reversi and their hockey attack didn't hurt Emu. When we really seen Joe Boy unleash the hockey knot, and that affected Emu, even pushed back the Gorosei, right? Because we don't see that foreign thing that he made at all here. Mm-hmm. He just appeared out of nowhere, so we didn't even know where Emu even came from, right? And I also thought of like, and this goes into what Law and other stuff we saw. So again, we saw Law get turned into a woman, and he realized something that if you intensify your hockey, you can get out of it, and he did it. And I'm saying like the point. I always appreciate when Oda did that because again, Law's not the strongest hockey user in the world in One Piece. Like he mostly, like other people, he's Billy and Lion, but he understood that fact. And again, I don't know where his hockey level or power lies. I don't know if it's stronger than Doflamingo's or whatever. I assume Doflamingo's stronger than his, but he still intensified his hockey and got out of it.
Yeah.
Now we don't know if Emo's Diamond Reversi is ability based. We're assuming, but it goes into other stuff where people said, like what Kaido said. Hockey transcends all. And now you're seeing Gabon later on saying they're not immortal, hockey can affect them. And we saw that before Gabon said that. We saw Joe Boy's hockey affect Emu and Gorosei.
Yeah.
So just like, to a point is like, again, both times it happened, you intensified your hockey. Joe Boy charged up his hockey and locked in a ball and blasted and made that effect. Law intensified his hockey to get out of it. The only reason to me is like, since, and I bumped Sebastian, I said, if Big Mom, because Sebastian's saying that, Sebastian, I bumped the whole kid thing, that kid repelled Big Mom, right? And, you know, did his ability on her or whatever. And I said, okay, if Big Mom did that, you know, when she, Mother's Meryl Campbell picture got broken, and she was remembering that moment, and then she got so upset saying that she wants to take out the straw hat. So she did that hockey burst that even missiles got blown up. And I said, if she was in that state, again, bursting out her hockey, and kid tried to repel her, would that have happened? No. Matt said no. And that's the point I'm making. For Rocks to get out of this, I think he has to intensify his hockey. He got turned now, which is, you know, you people thinking, oh, he's nerfed or thinking that he got caught, whatever. But again, we saw Luffy, it's a little different, but we've seen Luffy get turned into an old man by body. And we know that in Wano, he was clashing with Kaido. You would think his hockey shouldn't be turned at all into an old man because he's sky splitting with Kaido. This is Yonker, I mean, that's a Yonko hockey right there. But he still got turned. Now we're seeing the same thing with Rocks. So I think in those moments, you could probably get caught, but if you intensify, because the thing is, to me, it's like it's a different version. Like, you're not moving, again, you're versing that person, but Law not moving you is different than you getting turned. Yeah. There's a higher level of, like, you know, whatever.
It's utilization. That's really what it is, yeah.
So I think if Rocks locks in and, like, intensifies his hockey, if he understands that fact, or if we see him do it, I think he could get out of it.
Possibly.
That's my thoughts. Yeah. And that goes into, again, we know for a fact hockey should hurt him because we've seen it. And that's why I think, like, since he's not fully here, because I go on with it even with other stuff, like when Luffy punched Trable, and Luffy's like, how come I'm not hurting you? He says, aren't you a Lager? And he says, and Trable said, am I a Lager? Because Luffy couldn't hurt him. Then he found out he's in the middle. He's having his coat blocking his actual body. Then he even saw Zeus and, I think Zeus and Prometheus, whatever his name is, that Luffy tried to punch it. Since they're just non-Lagia things, Luffy's hockey didn't affect it. So it's showing that hockey has to affect the actual, like, person, actual being. They're fruits. I mean, they're somewhat, like, it's different. Like, because you obviously could hurt a Lagia, but those type of things hockey won't affect. Yeah. And that's all that made me think of, all right, it might be something similar here that Emo's doing. So saying that, and it's like cheating, or like you said, it's like you're hiding out, chilling, drinking soda, but you're not really getting hit by all these hockey users when you know for a fact these will hurt you. And you're right, you could call Emo being a coward or whatever, because you're not fighting them like straight up. You're using means, and now you're using trickery. So this, I don't know, but those are thoughts I thought of Emo. Like, okay. Again, not calling him a coward, but like I don't think his body's there. Just like we saw it in other cases, in other arcs.
He probably thinks they're all beneath him. That he doesn't have to. His cop out for that. So,
but that's my thoughts there. I don't know. Again, you don't like it. I mean, that's the only lot for me making hockey sense wise. Like, because all these heavy power hitters not affecting Emo is just like. Then you might think, or that's what some people think. Joe Boy's hockey is the only hockey could hurt Joe Boy. And I'm thinking, can hurt Emo. I'm thinking, I see what they're saying, but I can't fully agree with that. Yeah. Because again, hockey's hockey, regardless of who's using it. Yeah. Especially these guys, Rocks, Roger, Whitebeard, bro. Come on. Joe Boy's not that much hockey stronger than these guys for you to say that. I don't believe that. Yeah. Until proven otherwise, that does not tell me that. That's what I thought of that.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
I want to say first off, for the twins, y'all both stated that y'all had theories that we weren't gonna like. Yeah, and it ended up being the most interesting theories you guys have said in a long time. Like you had everybody thinking like how they feel. Like, yo, what?
I think Lionel created a new hashtag. Yo, hockey sense. I like that.
Hockey sense. Yeah, it's a good one, Lionel.
I said that.
I don't know. I'm still on hockey chugger.
You know you said that first. Like you created a hockey chugger.
I'm still a hockey chugger. All right.
Oh man.
If you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video for your boys. We're gonna get to super chats very quickly soon. Okay. First, I have to say, Baby Shanks is an absolute monster. This kid as a baby didn't even collapse under Emu's Conqueror's hockey or whatever Conqueror's hockey from the 6 that we saw, okay? Mihoku. All right? On top of that, Baby Shanks already knows the substitution technique from Naruto. He literally turned himself into a log to escape dragon. Observation hockey. We always praise Kaido and Big Mom for their feats as children, but Shanks has his own legendary accomplishments now. Deal with it. That said, I want to hear everyone's thoughts on Dragon not actually saving Shanks. He wasn't the one to ensure Shanks got off the island entirely. He lost him, and Shanks ended up saving himself inadvertently, which I assume the Roger Pirates end up taking the treasure chest he's in without knowing. So, do we still give Dragon full credit, partial credit, or does this downscale him a bit in our eyes?
I'll give him partial. He got the baby there. He got him there. You know what
I'm
I'm
not
saying?
gonna downscale him for fumbling the baby too much, but it's not a good look. I'll say that. I mean, I actually like what it does for Dragon as a character versus like the scaling, because it's like, yo, like I wasn't even strong enough to do this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like this is the Dragon's come to Jesus moment. Like I need to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That's what I thought too. Like he realized like I couldn't even save a baby.
yeah. Like there was two of them too. Like, right?
So just
Yo,
yeah.
baby Shanks or baby Loki? Who y'all got, bro?
Baby Loki, bro. baby
Loki,
and
bro.
his nose.
I got baby Shanks.
I don't know. Shanks got a lot to work. We saw which
Yeah,
one fell.
man.
Shanks was knocked out off that one. He's got thrown off a mountain. He was still climbing back up.
I don't know, yo. Emu hockey or whoever's hockey
Yeah.
over that mountain, bro.
Bro.
But anyway, I do want to point this out. So Dragon ends up helping Shanks and Kuma, right? Shanks and Kuma end up helping Luffy. And then Luffy ends up helping Bonnie. So who's going to be connected to Shanks that Luffy's going to help if it follows pattern?
I think I lost the pattern. I wasn't paying enough attention when you were doing your breakdown.
You want me to do it again?
Yeah.
All right, so Dragon ends up helping Shanks and Kuma. Shanks and Kuma end up helping Luffy. Luffy ends up helping Bonnie, and then there's one empty space. But it would be attached to Shanks. So who does he end up helping?
Okay, so that.
Uta? Because he already did it in the movie.
Yeah.
I
So
thought of one.
my person was Kobe. But I don't know how that connects
Shanks is
to
not.
Shanks.
Yeah.
I thought of one.
Who?
Monaco and the baby.
Makino?
Makino?
and the baby. If that's Shanks' baby.
Colin? Elboff kid?
Could be. Yeah. I can
Okay.
say that. Yeah. Not actually. You know what? You cooked a little, Sebastian.
We don't even know if Shanks knows. Okay.
He knows him.
I know. But no, does he know that? No, yeah,
Uncle
he does.
Shanks.
I guess.
All right. Let me continue on. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. I have to admit I was wrong again during this arc. I said I didn't think rocks could be turned with Domi Reversi because of his sheer strength. When I first saw it during my live chapter reaction, as many of you've seen, I literally threw a bag of uncooked pasta against the wall and didn't speak for several minutes. I even ended up sweeping the pasta off the floor on stream after my controlled crash out. I was dissatisfied, dispirited, and dejected. Rocks was the one character I hope would resist this move. By narrative logic, by the strength of his hockey, and by the sheer willpower of his resolve to be king of the world, he should have been immune. We've seen time and again how hockey can overcome Devil Fruit abilities. Armament hockey against Logia users proved it repeatedly. But here, I made a fatal error. I underestimated Emo, plain and simple. Because of Joy Boy's hockey knot within Emmett and seeing Emu drop to their knees after feeling it, I assumed that Joy Boy's hockey was Emu's ultimate weakness. I was still holding on to the idea that hockey is stronger than Devil Fruits. And yes, I assume whatever Emu has is a Devil Fruit. But I overlooked one key thing. Emu's own hockey infused directly into their Devil Fruit. I forgot one crucial fact, too. Emu beat Joy Boy. Joy Boy lost to Emu. I also forgot that even Logia users can be hurt by armament hockey users, but Loki users can also use armament hockey in order to defend against armament hockey users. That way they aren't hurt. Perhaps the reason Emu fell to their knees after feeling Joy Boy's hockey is similar to why Kaido felt Odin's hockey through Enma when Zoro swung at him on Onigashima's rooftop. Yes, Kaido defeated Odin, but Odin never left his mind. He left in a lasting impression, even trauma. There's even a foreshadowing element here. Right before Odin passed away in the oil pot, he warned Kaido to become as strong as he could because someone would come to Wano and bring the dawn. I believe the same thing applied to Joy Boy and Emu. Joy Boy's encounter might have been the same message. Become as strong as you can, for someone will come and bring the dawn. With that in mind, why wouldn't Emu be able to turn rocks with Domi Reversi? Rocks isn't stronger than Joy Boy. I've admitted that plenty of times, and I'm sure the One Piece community feels the same way. I do think Rocks is stronger than Shanks, but I may have been misled by the comparisons between Shanks and Joy Boy's hockey. Many assumed it was a strength comparison, but when Dory and Broggy said it, it was about the intent of their hockey, which I mistook for strength as well and tried to consider it both. There's also a difference in how Domi Reversi is used, like Lionel said. Emu seems capable of using it in 3 ways. 1. Possessing Gunko and using Diabolical Covenant, creating a transmutation circle that flips targets without direct contact. 2. Using the transmutation chain like Othello the game, where if someone is between 2 Domi Reversi people, the effect passes indirectly. 3. Directly touching the target, infusing their hockey into the person to overpower them. I believe the third form is why Emu had to be physically present to turn rocks. For Conqueror level hockey users like Roger, Garp, Whitebeard, Kaido, and even Big Mom, or, indirect or possession-possessed Domi Reversi just wouldn't work. The same way Law's ability wasn't able to be used on Kaido to shambles them, but he was able to use injection shot on Kaido or gamma knife on Kaido by making direct contact. Emu needed to directly impose their hockey onto Rox's soul. This might also explain why Emu had to speak to King Harold on Elbaf personally, touching him directly to turn him with Domi Reversi when things went south, in my opinion. So yes, seeing rocks turned sucks, but it makes sense. This is the same person who defeated Joy Boy, the strongest being we've ever seen in One Piece. Rocks knew the stakes, and yet his hand was forced too early because of his family. That doesn't diminish his strength. Even at the end of this chapter, Rocks is the one standing before Emu. Everyone else is background, like Bubbles, arguing or reacting, but Rocks, he stands firm, sword in hand, against Emu. The fight is Rocks versus Emu. Everyone else is a bystander involving themselves, right? And this also proves why it doesn't matter how much strength combined the greatest characters can bring, it meant nothing to Emu. Rocks didn't stand a chance, and without him, no one else does either. But regardless, I was wrong about Rocks not falling to Domi Reversi. So, my bad about that. I also wanted to point out that what Sengoku said about Roger and Garp taking on the Rocks Pirates isn't entirely propaganda. It looks like Garp, Roger, and the Rocks Pirates will eventually be fighting Rocks himself. He may even ask them to stop him in order to save his family. I'll admit, I'm a little disappointed in the expectations I set for myself. I had hoped Rocks, with his ambition to become king of the world, his countless feats of strength, and his adversary in Roger would push Emu to the point of needing to use the ancient weapon Uranus to take him and anyone else on the island out. That's why it disappeared. I imagine Rocks being the last one standing as everyone else is left, giving his final farewell to his crew and leaving a lasting impact on Garp. Maybe even sabotaging the weapon so it couldn't be used again without major repairs or another mother flame. Given that vibe of when Luffy sailed away as Z took on the Marines by himself. Instead, it seems he's going to be confronted directly, pleading with others to stop him from harming his family. I really hope Oda writes this sequence well because if it isn't emotional and worthy of the hype Rocks has earned, I'll be very disappointed. This is the man many in the One Piece community already consider the greatest pirate we've seen. I've seen it in the comments, even on multiple websites. Even Roger's legendary accomplishments, while incredible, often get compared as being less impressive than Rocks' journey. If we have the greatest pirate in the flashback since Joy Boy, he deserves the greatest send-off since Joy Boy. We've never, ever seen someone like him, and we've lived alongside Roger for years. That alone says a lot. And even if you argue that the One Piece itself is more important, it's not quite comparable. Roger found the One Piece and ultimately did little with it besides start the Great Pirate Era. Meanwhile, Rocks had an entire era named after him, and he faced the very danger the One Piece was created for. So, I just hope everything like pans out like beautifully, bro. And I hope people, after hearing how strong Emu is, doesn't crack Rocks as much as they've been, because now it's like, yo, Rocks ain't as great as everybody thought. But it's like, but this is the dude that beat Joy Boy.
Listen, people are gonna troll. Even I trolled a little bit just for fun, but it's, that's the nature of the One Piece, bro. I don't think anybody's looking at Rocks in a negative light or sort of like he's weaker than because of this.
Like, look,
it shouldn't be anymore.
Look what all 6 Conquerors hockey users did. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, bro. Listen.
And it's crazy to say, but like, I wanted to bring this up when Lawrence was speaking. I think anybody's theory about Emu's power can be right, but I think I'm going to stick with this one until proven otherwise. I think you have to have an insane amount of willpower that matches Emu. But I don't think that hockey alone is enough anymore. What I actually think has to happen is that you have to have that willpower, and you also have to have a devil fruit with the embodiment of the dream that opposes emus in order to hurt them. And that's when devil fruits and hockey both become one. And that's the puzzle piece. I think specifically me, I've become so obsessed with hockey being the end-all be-all and ruling over devil fruits that I've always excluded devil fruits from the equation because I felt like willpower alone could bring it. Mm-hmm. But now I'm starting to realize if devil fruits are just dreams, then a dream has to oppose another dream. And it can't just be willpower itself. It has to be something opposing emus. And maybe that's how we actually hurt Emu. This is why Luffy is so considered the savior of the world, because his devil fruit and that dream from the slaves that created it has to push back against the dream that's currently ruling.
Well, I like that you're getting to a space where you're respecting devil fruits a little bit more. So I like that.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going in the opposite direction, technically, as far as, like, not so much what's required, but, like, how do I say this? To me, I think the story works better if, at the end of the day, it is still Luffy's willpower that gets him there. Like,
Yeah.
even with the Hax fruit, even with the God fruit, even with the Nika fruit, etc., ultimately, if your will doesn't match up, you're not going to be able to accomplish this.
Yeah.
I think that tells a better story than I'm fulfilling the dreams of the people, personally. But
this is how it works too, right? Mm-hmm. If Luffy didn't have the willpower, then the fruit's dream would never awaken to its full potential.
Yeah, you're saying they have to work in conjunction, which is fine.
Like, he would never become the natural enemy of Emu, the same way he was against the Now.
I'm not mad at that.
No, I agree with that because it makes sense. Because the fact that they said that your body and your ability have to align, we never even thought until you just said it that your hockey, your ability have to align as well, like become like catch up. And the fact that they mentioned a natural enemy, and we just kind of just assumed it's the D clan, but it could also be a deeper meaning or something more than what we think to the Slasher Dragons.
No, my bad. It's just when you look at Joy Boy and you look at the hockey knot that happened and you look how powerful it was, right? It makes me question maybe even Joy Boy's hockey wasn't caught up to the fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe he did, of course he awakened it, but I don't think he got it to the place of where he could combat Emu.
Mm.
And that's scary to think of too because he's already like a monster from what it seems like.
I kind of feel like it would probably a little bit for Joy Boy and why he lost. I think part of it came down to a choice. It kind of similar how we're in a way we saw Odin made a choice, but it wasn't necessarily the right one.
Mm-hmm.
Right later on, it ended up hurting him, and then Roger, and in his situation, he made a choice too. But and if you look at Roger's situation, he was too early, and he was passing because of an illness. There's not really much you can do. The choice you made is like, all right, what can I do? I could pave the way for the future by drawing their attention to this, right? So it goes into what I'm saying. I agree with what you were saying before about like the dreams aspect because it goes into what I said earlier. I'm tying it to what my theory about the whole shaping the world. Emu tried shaping the world, or did shape the world to what he wants, right? When you think about it, when we get to the mural and we see what's happening in each world, right? We talk about dreams will fall or come. In One Piece, we get wills and dreams are anyway there of ideas of how you want the world to be.
Yeah.
How you want to change the world this way. You're dreaming that you could do this, so you have this amazing ability that could change your reality, change the world for you or for others, right? So that's kind of how dream or fruits came into fruition. Is people wanted to change the world to something different because they were being oppressed by Emu or his ancestors or that line, whatever, those evil rulers. Because they were shaping the world to how they saw fit. So that's how fruits came in. Because they are being oppressed by someone else's dream of how they shape the world, right? So now you have these people wishing for or making fruits through their dreams, whatever, because they want to shape it different. So now you have someone, right, like Luffy, who's embodiment of freedom, and his fruit is also the embodiment of freedom, right? Colliding with someone who, for example, if Emu's dream was to oppress the entire world, the opposite of oppression is freedom. Right? So they would legit clash against each other. That's really why fruits were made, is to legit combat what was already put in place, you know?
I think the one variable that sticks out to me, if that is true, it's like, why does Poseidon come into play? Like, why did Roger Pirates have to wait for this person to be born and then also for Luffy to be born? Like, what's the connection between Joy Boy and Poseidon? Does Poseidon's dream or hopes and wants inflict on the dreams of the Nika? I have no idea because that's what was needed in order to combat Emu. Mm-hmm. So where does that come into play? And that's where I'm like a little confused on it because then it gets into the theory crafting of, do dreams need to be boosted in power by more collective belief while they're existing? So, like, if Shirahoshi's believing in this person and Luffy has the ability to bring people together and then to believe in him, does the collective belief from the past and the current influence the Nika fruit itself into becoming more powerful? And if so, like people have been saying, if it's Othello and we're playing black pieces, white pieces, then whatever Emu's pieces are and they end up getting Domi Reversi, that means Luffy can inflict his dreams onto other people, creating them into Gear 5 beings too.
Like we saw him do a Bonnie.
Yeah, like we actually theorized this back when it was happening.
Yeah.
So it's like, do we get into that aspect of like, it's a lot to think about.
Yeah.
It is. It made me think, just to add to it real quick, Emu has his Gorosei. Does Luffy need his own, so to speak? You know?
Mm.
You know, his close ones that could actually do it with support. Not to support his dream, because in the beginning of the show, we even get back where when he's going against Arlong, Luffy says he needs a crew. I cannot do this without them. We saw it later on when he's fighting Sanji. I cannot do this without you. So what if you need kind of like Rox even said it, for him to take over the child's Emu, I have to go get a crew. But he didn't do it, you know, he didn't get loyal ones in a way, except for Whitebeard.
This makes me think too, like, if that's us assuming that he has to take out Emu and his forces.
Yeah.
But if we're talking directly like combating Emu itself, does Luffy necessarily need Poseidon in order to do that? And I don't think so. If I'm going to just fight this person one-on-one, then it should just be me and my beliefs and my dreams and willpower versus yours. Yeah. And whoever's stronger comes out on top. But that's where it starts to get confusing for me. Like, how much does it... I don't even know the right questions to ask at this point. And, like, it's so crazy that Oda is such, like, a great artist, but also, like, a great crafter of, like, story. Because at this point, I had questions about Emu when we first saw them. And I feel like now I have even more questions.
Yeah.
And it's been hundreds of chapters since we've seen this person. I think we've seen them like chapter 798 or something like that. So it's like, what? I don't even, like, Lino was talking about the form of Emu. And it's like, I wanted to realistically say during a certain point, I don't even know if Emu has a true form. Like, what if he's gone beyond the reality of having a true form? Like, what if he's just pure embodiment of whatever Will is? Like, I don't understand what Emu is. Like, even then, when Emu gets taller, and then they speak out and say, oh, there's a woman and a child. Like, people have been convinced for almost years now that Emu happens to be a woman. That wasn't very womanly to say. Like, oh, there's a woman and a child. Like, I can hear a man saying that, or just a being that doesn't have a gender.
Yeah.
So it's like, is this person like, what's the name from Full Metal Alchemist? The little black thing that was...
Oh, man.
It's not Truth. It's the other black thing. I forgot his...
Homunculus in a flask?
Yeah, the homunculus.
Yeah,
and
Dwarf in the flask.
yeah, the dwarf and... What is that? What, do you know his name?
I don't think it had a name other than that.
He didn't have any
Dwarf.
name? They called him Father or whatever,
When he
too.
turned human, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, does he have like a situation happening like that where he's just formless? I honestly don't know, bro. I don't know what happened between the 19 Kingdoms and when Emu took over and Emu had done whatever he had done, but I don't think I've seen anybody this powerful in a show, no diff the other power people in the show, and still remain like literally a second later they weren't bothered.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking about the greatest strength in the show literally combined their attack, and it didn't phase.
Yeah.
This is scary, bro.
Yeah. We had the 3 greats of the current generation with the future greats of the next generation. All 6 of them attack Emu and nothing.
And it's very remarkable too, because it speaks to like Whitebeard, it speaks to Big Mom and Kaido, and it's like they move forward into the future. They see what they're up against. They see what happens with rocks, and they continue to try to find the One Piece. So it's like, was Big Mom's goal eventually to just beat Emu? Or think that she could because Roger said it might be able to happen? I have no idea. Like, at that point, you're with the strongest people ever, and you're the only one left, and you're by yourself. So how do you defeat Emu? How do you even get the how do you garner the mindset to be like, yeah, I'm gonna change, I'm gonna still do this?
Yo, that flashback with Joy Boy and Emu about to be crazy.
Yo, that flashback with Emu and Joy Boy is about to be harder than God Valley. I'm telling you right now, bro.
You gotta top it, right? You can only go up.
I
You can only go up.
I don't even think we're gonna be able to see Emu's face at this point. I think this is the true form, and we've just been looking at a silhouette of a person that's actually not a silhouette.
It's like, I am darkness.
I don't know. I don't have any great.
Because even that,
I know, and I'm surprised Sebastian hasn't talked, because like usually he'd be like, "Yo,
I don't have great emu theories, bro. I really don't.
because
Like,
even when you think when emus talk, you don't see a mouth move. Like that's like the silhouette. It really is just a blob. Because when you see silhouettes of people talking, you at least see some movement a little bit.
And when we went to Marijo, and Sabo did Rook's what did he do? Rook's fire or something like that. The fire fist.
Yeah.
Rook's. Emu changed its mouth. Like that's. I'm assuming that's Emu there. Like he's like they're there. He changes his mouth and then eats the fire. So he's able to manipulate his body however he feels like. I'm telling you, bro, this is probably one of the most wildest villains we've probably ever seen. And I wasn't hyped about Emu at all. I was really on the Blackbeard train. But like, as more as Emu, I know I'm talking a while, so I'm sorry, but it's just like the more Emu happens to go on, it seems like I don't even know how Blackbeard could ever reach this level. Like, it's really coming to a point where I'm like, Blackbeard and Luffy have to work with each other. They have to help each other fight Emu. And even then, it's probably not going to be enough.
Chill out. I ain't trying to see that.
Like, maybe the two devil fruits that, like, Rox was looking for, and this is just my headcanon, I think Rox found the second One Piece left by Davy D. Jones, and Jones said, you need Nika's fruit, or you need Joy Boy's fruit, and you need the Yami fruit. I think Blackbeard just took the Gora as like a fruit to have for attack power until he found Nika. Because if you could take away Emu's ability through the Yami and then use the Nika fruit in order to do anything you pleased, then there's no way that, well, technically in my mind, there's no way that Emu should be able to combat that.
Yeah. No, you're right. I agree with you. But I don't know, Emu's on some fake stuff, so yo, he is like.
Hey man,
Fighting Emu right now is like playing Madden on all Madden, man. And you playing with the sorriest team against the Patriots, and when they went 16-0, bro.
I thought of God of War on the hardest level.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
bro.
Oh my god.
This is crazy. I don't know what to say.
Then
But
now you made me think of the one you have to protect your family, and there's a whole bunch of Kratos on the hardest.
yeah, bro.
Yo, that's what it's at right now, because I couldn't even beat it on that.
It's like fighting Lu Bu, man. Battle the Hulao Gate, bro. The real ones know.
I think right now that's number one, though. I think it's number one. I think Emu's number one. It's no question.
So you say that low key. I still have Joy Boy over Emu all the time, and maybe I'm tripping.
He lost.
Yo,
From a person who goes, he lost.
Yo.
Like, I hear that all the time about you and Rox.
I know, but it seems as though there was some circumstances to Joy Boy's loss.
I don't know, bro.
We got people apologizing. We got
Yo.
Ancient Kingdoms teaming up.
Yo.
We got Ancient Weapons.
Yo,
There's
yo.
a lot going on here.
Hold on, listen to me.
Like a
Listen.
lot.
I'm glad he brought that up. Joy Boy's crew might have been Domi Reversi, gang.
yo, what? And he had to fight him?
Yo, they might have been Domi Reversi, Seb. You're not going to tell me if Rox is getting Domi Reversi, nobody else is in the show. You're absolutely insane. Anybody in the show getting Domi Reversi, unless Lawrence's thing about ignorance heart is true.
Ignorance heart.
Bruh. That's why they apologize.
Domi Reversi, Joy
Emmett?
Boy's crew.
Emmett, probably Domi Reversi, Zunisha. You don't think they could do that? This dude can do anything.
Diamond versus Zunisha's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yo.
Isn't that
That
crazy
thing
for
is
Emu?
low.
No. Real
How
talk.
big that is?
Is it that crazy for Emu? Ask yourself. Are y'all seriously telling me it's crazy?
I'm not.
Yo, that's what I'm
not
saying.
not
Wait,
crazy.
who you were saying? Emu?
Zunisha, dog. Minx living on giant elephant guy.
I mean, hey, that's a way. But even then, that's how do I say this? I just said like a circumstantial win or whatever, right? Yeah, you Domi Reversi my crew, and now I can't fight them, or I gotta fight my own crew. Like,
Yes. And maybe that was Joy Boy's falling because he couldn't turn his crew into people that could have the Gear 5 fruit.
hey, man. I'll put it. That would be crazy. We so it's good. You can only go up, right?
You can only go
You can
up.
only go up. So, damn.
Damn, yo. I'm actually like, now I'm seeing the scope of like, I don't know what people can do to combat this.
Everything on the table, bro.
Like, I'm actually like, yo, Blackbeard, get stronger. not like
Get
no
them ancient
like,
weapons, dog.
yo, get stronger, bro.
Listen.
Get stronger. I'm gonna be honest too. I don't think an ancient weapon could take him out.
Nah, bro.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't think Emu could be taken out by an ancient weapon, because if it's the dream aspect or like the hockey aspect, ancient weapons don't carry that, unless somehow Klabouterman end up taking form on Pluton, and then all of a sudden could just attack Emu with ghost power. No, I don't know, bro. I don't think the community realizes how crazy Emu is.
I think we gotta see what these ancient weapons really can do before I can make that kind of statement.
Like, I'm thinking for Luffy, right? To excel, because we already see Luffy's a fast grower when it comes to like strength in his hockey, whatever, right? But if you were struggling, just even hurting, you know, the
Emu underlings.
without Domi Reversi, without any of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about like you're punching them with your hockey, and you're not even like you're getting hurt. You know what I'm saying? When you punched the hog looking one, I forgot his name. Warkery.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Luffy, you gotta grow at a faster than you did at Wano, like, which was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Greater and faster and stronger than you did at Wano, like by a lot.
Yo, maybe Yamato should have came through.
Yo.
I mean,
Yo, maybe Yamato should have came through. Yo, come through, girl. We struggling.
I mean,
It don't even matter.
it's not gonna matter. That's what I'm saying. Not disrespect. It wouldn't matter right now.
It wouldn't even matter.
She going crazy.
This
bro.
low key might be the best One Piece chapter. Like, Enga Valley. We don't even know it, bro. Like, it really might be, bro.
I want to see their reaction, because remember, like you said, Garp and Rogers thought, yeah, my attack sunk in. My attack did the trick. And it's just like, no, it didn't.
Rock's the only one that looks at Emu and is like, yo, they don't know what the hell they
talking
talking about. They tripping.
Bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the funniest part of this is to me, low-key? I know it's just like a troll a little bit. Every one of those attacks, I was going to say this earlier, every one of those attacks that landed on Emu was like a Conqueror's hockey coded attack, advanced Conquerors, whatever, right? And Kaido just shot a Boro Blast.
Yeah, right.
And it's like, yo, bro, get your game up, bro.
You know what it is? I got
You know what I'm saying? Like Big Mom and Kokusai.
Dragon!
Yeah, like I know we mentioned like this is where Kaido realized hockey over everything. Because it's like, yeah, what am I doing? what am I doing?
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck though. He might have infused like ornament hockey, bro. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, bro. You can't just say everybody.
What I thought of too. Imagine he used Fujisai dodged every single one.
Nah,
He wouldn't be regenerated.
Yeah, he wouldn't be
well,
regenerating.
technically,
If it's not his real body and it's like,
if we theorize that Akainu's thing was Future Sight and that's how he was blocking Vista and Marco stuff, it's possible he was doing it. But
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Even if that is true, like still, bro, like who could hit him?
Yo,
Like who could hit him, bro? Who could?
Listen, Emo about to have all the hockey at the highest level with this ability.
Mm-hmm.
That's just crazy. 'Cause we're getting like you said, we're getting Future Sight, all this stuff like Advanced Conqueror's Coding, and he was like, "Nah, you need more than that." Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like he
"Yeah, I need
really
more than
had
that."
all that happen to him, and then Emu was like, "Yeah, where's his family at?
Where your mom at?
Where your mom at? Where your mom at?"
Your mom at?
He was like, "Yo, they chucking hockey."
You kind of like hockey users. Emo like you hockey chuckers. You hockey chuckers.
Yeah,
Wow,
but
bro.
yeah, man, this chapter was phenomenal. I have nothing else really to theorize and say. I mean, I think this is like the best time to be a One Piece fan.
Yeah, bro.
I think Emu's so perfect to be the villain of the series. I think the way it's just set up, Jesus, like we have so much to think about and talk about and so much unconfirmed things that we don't know what we're talking about. We're literally just four dudes on a pod just saying nothing. And people looking at us like we know everything. Like,
You don't know what you don't know, bro.
yeah, bro. I'm cooked.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Like I needed to make this episode 4 hours because I knew it was going to get heavy. I wasn't trying to rush. I'm glad Marv said yeah. Like, all right, but
Because I'm just thinking small, because that actually, knowing this now, puts the mirror on a whole different level.
Bro.
it puts the size of Emu on the mirror at a whole different level. I thought it was just exaggeration.
Yeah, the one we saw at the end is like
I'm literally telling you, I think Emu could be that size.
Yeah.
And it's probably bigger than we think.
Yeah.
Because if we looked at every other god that was mentioned, the forest god, the earth god, they all had similar features to the ending person that we assume is Emu. So it's like, yo, were they always like this?
This made me think of, for example,
Imagine being in Sarah Village.
like,
The only black kid running around talking about pirates is this, pirates is that. And then all of a sudden you see this huge monstrous animal type thing. You don't know what it is, just bringing disaster. What do I do? You know what? Giants are good for the people, yo. Bring a giant over here, bro. My bad, Law.
no, I was gonna say, it just made me think of like Nika, right? Like, because we keep talking about Joy Boy, but like, in a way, it seems like the Emu was left from Nika's generation, and Joy Boy was trying to deal with that, and it's just like, yo, I can't.
Maybe.
Like, you know?
Yo, low key. Let's say like Emu was all three of those gods somehow, or like they were just different gods passed down to like each other person, right? Like they were all evil. Then like Nika lost, Joy Boy lost. We've been just taking L's for centuries. For thousands of years, we've been taking L's. I got a building on Elbaf right now that's considered 3 millennia, and that was from a loss. So I'm sitting here thinking to myself, how are we gonna win? And you expect me to think this 17-year-old kid? No, like 19-year-old kid,
Yeah, he's 19 now.
fatherless.
Oh my god.
Just want to eat all the time and party.
This is crazy, bro.
Straight crackhead running around causing trauma and trouble amongst the people, calling little kids their best friends. He Michael, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's supposed to solve the millenniums of like trauma.
Fatherless, bro.
Crazy, bro. All I know is hockey better be chucked. Better be chucked. Because we looking bad right now.
All right, we got 30 minutes.
All right, let's
and
do
we
the
got
super
a
chat.
lot of super chats.
Yeah, let's
left.
go through the super chats.
So we gotta
My
get
bad,
into
yo.
these. Guys, thank you for your patience. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're probably not getting the calls just because of the amount of super chats we have.
Yes.
But we will be doing the call-in stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
So pull up
Like the stream, please. Like the stream.
Yeah. Another 5 from J. Rude. It says, Larry is hiding his real name from the world government. His name is Throw D Pasta. Another 5 from AJ Jones. It says, crazy theory. If Seb put on some Kelly Green, he would be a happier football fan. Hashtag Fly Eagles Fly. Hashtag side note, sorry about Cam. Yeah, man, it was tough.
Listen, Sebastian's most peaceful moments is when, like, I walked on him and he was only in his boxers. He was oiled up, the lights were dim, and he was listening to Erykah Badu.
What are you talking about, bro?
I didn't know what was going on.
What are you talking about, bro?
But he looked comfortable.
Another 70s R from Count Easy. The stars align today. All the boys are here. It's a W chapter, and I'm not working tomorrow, so I can stay for the whole 4 hours. Plus, I just got paid, so I can finally pay my Larry tax. Hashtag get up. Shout out to Count Easy, man. Sounds like a good day. Another 5 from Lucky Roo. ASAP, any advice for how you manage to hide your income from your multiple baby mamas?
Usually
Oh, man. I don't have any kids, yo. I don't have any kids. Another 2 from DJ. That can't be the form Luffy is going to use on Emu. Hey, man. Who knows? Another 2 from Senpai NFT. Only time we've seen Advanced Conquerors Hockey on Gone Valley is Garp and Roger and Whitebeard's clash. I think we've seen a bunch of people just use it just now in this moment, I would say. Another 5 from Antonio Freeman. Ayo, crying emoji. Rocks hockey top 1. He ain't getting dommied. Crying emoji. Says Larry, well, that ain't aged well, huh? Well, maybe you shouldn't dismiss the 1% so fast. Hashtag Bible Peak. Hey, man. I'm trying to tell you, ought to be wildin', man. I'm trying to tell you. Another 5 from Jace. Sanji and the Giants were looking like Prime Lawrence in the latest One Piece episode. Hashtag Milkman. Hashtag Seb dressed like my assistant principal. What?
Oh, it's because Sanji kicked Ethan and he was in his horse mode.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Really? That's crazy.
Another 10 from Xavier O'Dilly. Peep this. When Sabo was stabbed with the emu's tail, he winced and bled. When Rox was stabbed by Emu/Saturn, it didn't hurt. I think the possession body changes how Emu interacts with enemies. Thoughts?
No, that's facts.
Yeah.
I just don't get why he wouldn't Domi Reversi him if he doesn't want him to leave.
Yeah.
Plot.
That's the real answer. Another 10 from Jameer. It says, been watching y'all for a while now. I love the pod. Thank you. It really makes my work week exciting. Question, do you ever sometimes go even when you've already been just to see if it's more like before? I didn't fully understand that one. Do you ever sometimes go even when you've already been just to see if it's more like before?
Go where?
I don't understand.
That's how I feel when I pee.
Okay. Yeah, I don't fully understand, Jameer. But it sounded kind of deep and thoughtful. I'm not gonna lie. It sounded like some introspective stuff.
You wouldn't understand.
Another documentary ship in Levi Peter. So thank you. Another $5 New Zealand dollars from Bomba Las Clot. Bombastic Clot? I don't know. Do you think Akainu beats Big Mom? How close is the fight? Also love you guys. My favorite podcast. Thank you. I think Akainu beats Big Mom. They might disagree.
I kind of ain't being Big Mom. Come on.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Akainu. Not. Stop.
100%.
None of these Ambrose is being these.
There's not a doubt in my mind that Akainu would be Big Mom.
Nah, bro.
Not a doubt.
I'm sorry.
Another 2 from Guy Dimon. Fan tags from my Salvadorian top brothers. Hashtag LitAF. Thank you. Another 5 from Buzzgroove. Do you think hockey is something that was invented/discovered during the First World, or did it come from something/somewhere else?
Somebody said, I'm going to punch this. And it just broke. Yo, look what I did.
Probably. I mean, if it's the First World, that's the origin. So, yeah, I would say hockey existed since then.
Yeah.
It's just willpower, right? Well, technically, willpower has already existed. It's just how you manifest it and utilize it. Another 5 from Greg DK. Sup, fellas? I hate to put this out there, but seeing Rox get Domi Reversi'd so easily just foreshadows a Straw Hat, Zoro, being dealt the same fate.
Could be.
Man. Mm-hmm. Another 7 from Joven. It says, does Blackbeard have enough AP and tanking ability to beat Bullet? Hashtag shake it, Lionel. Yeah, that's funny. This came up.
No, we'll do it another day. We can't talk about this because we'll get into it.
Yes, he does.
The question is no.
Yes, he does. Another 2 from Greg. It says, Larry dressed as Big Mom throwing pasta. Hashtag new merch. Another 5 from Jada Rude. Larry got his setup in the kitchen because he trying to cook up them theories. Hashtag 30 pasta.
Not in the
Hashtag
kitchen.
hope you wasn't hungry. Hashtag justice for Italian food. Oh, man. Another 2 from Young Shark. Never want to hear Garp's a fraud again. Hashtag Garp the Fist. Another 5 from Aliyatusabe. Watching One Piece with my girl, so I'll watch the stream tomorrow. But essentially, Kid is a Mr. 5 victim. Magnet fruit users are bums in every generation. Oh, man. The tanking ability of Captain John and Kid are different, in my opinion. But that's
for sure.
Yeah.
Another 2
Kid
from
is definitely stronger.
Kirby. It says, Garp seeing Emu is crazy. He knew. Hashtag he knew all along. Hashtag Garp knew. Okay. Another 10 from Fallen Star. Hey, y'all. It's my 19th birthday today. Happy birthday.
Happy B-Day.
Your pod has gotten me through a lot, and I can't thank you guys enough. Love you guys. Hashtag Bluno Brigade. Well, one, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
I hope you're doing well.
Thank
I don't know what you're going through at 19. That's a lot, but I hope you're all right. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Stay off them sites. All right? You'll feel better about yourself.
Okay. What? Anyway, another 5 from
It's
Mikey D.
true.
Luffy. Larry, would the one to just what? Hold on. Larry, would the one to just raw dog some noodles for a snack look at them big ass teeth? Hashtag all animals go to heaven around law. Yeah, terrible.
Laura takes these animal jokes so much.
Horrible.
Anyway,
Animals love me. Okay.
we did get 30 gifted memberships from Black Bull,
yeah, I called that
1089.
out.
So thank you.
Thank you.
Another 10 from Gaimon. I have a theory that Gabon will fight Ganzui or Shiki because of his axes. We're getting pulled in their direction. Rayleigh said to get the treasure, so they're gonna grab Shanks, but Shiki still wants a chest. Could be. Could
Or
be.
they just leave.
I'm real. As much as I love Gabon, I ain't trying to see him at all. I'm trying to see what's happening with Rocks and them folk over that way.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
gonna be real. I'm good on the rest of this stuff right now. Another 5 from Lil Bees. It says, I think Davy Jones stole the immortality effect. Emu sent him to the locker. Shirahoshi and the Sea Kings will find the locker. Maybe. Another 2 from Mr. Tez Fox. FOE, family over everything.
Yeah, we got
Hashtag
it wrong.
rocks. Okay, we got it wrong earlier.
It was
Alright.
feats over everything you said.
Yeah. Another 5 from creator Keon. After these flashbacks, I might hop on the Garp is on fraud watch train. God Valley incident should have been an I quit moment. Hashtag Larry was right.
I'm surprised they didn't body him afterwards because he saw Emu and fought Emu.
Yeah, he
Like we didn't mention that.
Yeah. We got another 2 from Mike Bob. It says, is Rocks in your guys' top 5 all time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now, hell yeah.
Another 10 from Juice5622. I've been watching top clips for a while, but was anime only, so had to be careful what I watched. I recently caught up with the manga, and now I am able to fully enjoy the channel. Thanks and keep it up.
Oh, thank you, Juice. Thank you for the 10,
Thank
brother.
you.
Yeah.
Hope you like it.
Another 5 from Andrew C. Do y'all think the way Garp acted in this chapter is proof of him and Sengoku formed Sword to rebel against the world government?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Would be dope. I have a different Sword origin theory that I'll put out one of these days. Another 5 from Juice. It says, if history repeats itself, who do you guys think will get Domi Reversi in the final battle against Emu?
Blackbeard would be a scary one.
Oh my god. I don't have a.
I don't even know who's gonna be in the final battle.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
kind
it's
of.
like so.
Dragon.
Shanks.
It's all.
Shanks? Oh nah. Shanks would be a crazy
Shanks
one.
would be a crazy.
And then
Domi
Luffy has to
Reversi.
fight him. That's a good one.
That's different. All right, another 10 from Mr. Music Major, aka
Our boy.
Preston from the Life with Anime podcast.
Alright, boy.
It says, let me tell you something. I just knew Garp was a fraud, but I must retract. Hashtag I was wrong.
Yeah.
Hashtag Rob was right again. Hashtag maybe Rob is right about Sabo.
He's not.
It's funny that we're getting differing opinions on whether Garp's a fraud based off this chapter. It's funny to me.
Well, it's a lot of confirmed, but it's all pre God Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Post God Valley is a lot different. So
Another warlord joined the ship in Papa Josh. Another 5 from Corindier Ow. It says, Reversi is another name for the game Othello.
yeah.
What if Emu's fruit is the game fruit and the awakened form is similar to Nika, altering reality like a game? It's very possible.
Possible.
Another 10 from Logan Tate. Hey guys, wishing you all well. Thank you.
Thank you.
With all this build up for Rocks and how amazing Oda has made his character in such a short time, does this list Roger in you all's minds? Think we'll see an upscale? I don't get the does this list Roger in you all's mind. I don't get that part.
This is like this from making Rocks this great. Does it raise up Roger's stack? I guess.
Yeah,
What are you trying to say?
probably another way of saying upscale Roger.
Yeah. Kinda. They did seem to be relative rivals in some light, like the way that Roger was on Hachinosu. But I do think that at the time, Rocks was still just stronger than Roger. So it's like, I don't know if it's really upscaling him. It kind of. I gotta see what happens next. Is what I'll say. Another 5 from Yasin Cyber. Have a chopper theory. What if his hidden mythical zone, when awakened, has the ability to turn others into humans? This could counter Domi Reversi. Man,
Placing that much responsibility on Chopper
that's
is not gonna happen.
kind of wild, bro. But hey, maybe. Another 5 from Faria. Sorry. Hey guys, love the pod. And what is your most anticipated manga fight adaptation? Are you waiting for mine? Is Gojo versus Sukuna? Hashtag Davy D. Jones is Joy Boy.
Well, it was Saitama versus Garu, but that's trash. So
Well,
Never
they're not
mind.
going to get to that in season 3.
I hope they don't.
And so season 4 might be different.
Yeah.
We'll see. Do y'all have one? Like I don't really have one off top.
Yeah, that's
Oh, I have one. Ipo versus Ricardo Martinez. It will happen one day. One day. Another 5 from Y2H. Hi guys, do you guys think Luffy has something like Domi Reversi Nika style? So this came up a couple times.
We've said this a while back.
I personally wouldn't like it, but it's possible.
It'll be like a different way. I think it's more like, I don't know. But I think the Bonnie thing is a shout out to something, you know?
Yeah.
Another 13 months at Nakama Status from Creator Keon. Happy Monday and future Halloween to everyone. #67.
Thank you, bro.
Another 2 from Al Yatusabe. Baby Shanks, unfazed by Inu's hockey. He's truly top 1.
Yo, facts, bro.
Came up earlier. Another 10 from Blind Shepherd. Missed a few streams, but got back just in time to hear Larry's #side piece theory. #Larry tags. #hard at work. I do like that a little bit better than 2Vs, but it's still not great.
I didn't even name it.
I know.
Like, y'all naming it.
Another 5 gifted memberships from Blind Shepherd. Thank you,
Blind
BS.
Shepherd.
Thank you.
Another 5 from Mr. Tez Fox. Rock's child/woman being in danger was the vulnerability that allowed Emu to take him over with Domi Reversi. Hockey rules the world. Rock's was broken. He wasn't broken yet, in my opinion.
No, I don't
But
think he was broken.
He was in a more vulnerable state. I will acknowledge that.
Yeah.
But broken is tough. Like that shouldn't be enough to break you, right? Another 5 from Papa Josh. Yeah, I think Rox breaks the Domi, then dies, or he dies trying. I hope he breaks it.
Yeah.
I'm of the belief
I think
that
we're
he'll break
all
it.
hoping
Yeah.
he breaks it.
Yeah.
I think too many of us like him.
Yeah. Another 2 from Jada Rude. Big Mom was really trying to take Kaido out. Yeah, she was, man. She was. Another 5 from Born Sinner. With everything we know now, what do you think Whitebeard meant when he told Blackbeard, "You're not the man Roger is waiting for"? Exactly what he said.
Yeah, I think it's kind of simple. Blackbeard didn't inherit Joy Boy's will or Roger's will, you know? Same with
Whatever
Luffy.
Roger told him, bro.
Yeah.
Another 6 months at Nakama Status from Kodo. It says, "It won't let me super chat." #Larry Text. #Joyboy top 1. Sorry. Well,
I wonder why that
people keep
happens.
saying stuff like that, so I wonder why.
We don't control that.
Yeah.
Whatever is happening is probably on your end.
Yeah. Another 5, Australian from Regal Sloth. First, do you guys think hockey can overcome fundamental forces such as gravity? For example, can somebody use Conqueror's hockey to overcome gravity to fly?
I wouldn't.
Oh, man. Without a devil fruit? Just
I
like
wouldn't
straight
like
up?
that. No, I wouldn't like that.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Geppo's enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not with that one. Regal. Another 8 months at Nakama Status from Daimyo Dial. It says, "Who keeps dry pasta in their room for real?" #.
Oh my
Larry.
god, it's not dry pasta. It was in a bag. You guys seen it explode.
What I don't get is the
Who just keeps dry pasta hanging
Yeah.
around? Like, that's crazy.
it's the connotation where it's like, would wet pasta be better? Like, I don't understand
Dry
why
bread.
the dryness of the pasta.
wet noodle?
Yeah, I don't get that. We got another 20. Thank you from Max Powers. It says, "Larry, how does it feel to know your favorite characters don't need hockey to beat them, just rage baiting? Also, you call Seb emotional, but you throwing pasta everywhere." #10 out of 10 chapter, by the way. #agendas all around. #rocks down scale. It's not rocks down
Yeah,
scale.
That's not
man.
rocks down.
This whole super chat was garbage. Okay? Whole super chat.
Another 5 from Sereno. It says, "Is it me or is Joy Boy's hockey blast from Egghead bigger than Emu's hockey blast from God Valley? How do y'all think Luffy's gonna beat Emu because Luffy and Blackbeard ain't?"
See, I wasn't the only person that thought it was Emu's hockey blast.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Wait.
that's not necessarily true because Elbaf, when Gonko let off the Conqueror's hockey blast, that was much bigger than Egghead.
Wait,
Yeah.
which one are you talking about? Because remember, Emo did a hockey blast the first time when they appeared and felt his hockey. He might have been talking about that one.
Who knows?
Even then,
Either way,
Elbaf,
the
a
Egghead
hockey
one was
blast was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Another 5 from Andrew C. It says, Luffy gonna punch him really hard. Let's be real. That's what's gonna end up happening. Another 5 from Andrew C. Do you think the panel spread with everyone jumping Emu might be foreshadowing who might pull up in the final fight?
Could be.
I asked this earlier, like, will Luffy be able to gather that force?
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't know who would be representative of each person in that situation.
I mean, we could. We don't have time. I don't think.
Another 2 from Wise Life Gaming. Guard probably run the ball like Scatterboo. #go back go. That's funny. Another 5 from Fremos. It says, with 2 P's, Is Blackbeard going to be the final villain then? Will he take out Emu, or was all his build up for nothing, and all Davy's destined to fail? Destined to fail is tough, but I don't think Blackbeard takes out Emu. So,
yeah.
And I don't think he's his final opponent either. Blackbeard.
At this point, probably not.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Papa Josh. What if when we go back to Elbaf, it transitions to it being from Zeus's perspective? # Larry Tech.
I would love that. Like, he's just finishing the story.
So, y'all can go. I got you.
Yeah.
Loki, you got it all wrong.
We can say this
You
on the
weren't
move.
there.
Yeah, you.
We can say this on the move. Another 5 from Rick the Legend. Subtop, I'm a bit confused. All these sword attacks but no hockey, Kamehamehas, or Key Blast are the old Legends hockey frauds. #
my God.
BBC, # Hurley tags.
Wait,
You
what?
don't think that hockey was used, really?
Yeah, all this is hockey, bro.
Yeah.
All hockey,
it's
bro.
You see
all
hockey.
Yeah, you see
Yeah.
the hockey
Leakage.
lane coming from.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Dizzy BBLB. It says, imagine if John left his treasure on God Valley and Buggy is looking for God Valley the whole time. Luffy found the map on Thriller Bark. I actually have a Captain John and Buggy theory that I think this chapter ended. But
Yeah.
Did Luffy find Captain John's map on?
Yeah.
Yeah. For he knows where the treasure is.
He did.
yeah, the compass thing. Another 5 from Xavier O'Dilly. Okay, guys, peep this. What if the Emu possessions are like shadow clones and you can't defeat the main body by destroying the shadow clone? Thoughts?
Lionel
Lionel
literally said this without reading it.
Yeah.
I had the same thought.
Another 2 from Alex Perez. Every time Larry crashes out, an Italian cries.
Oh my
God.
God.
Yo, another 2 from I Am Maximum Stupid. Pour out some pasta for rocks. # RIP. # pasta walls for Davy. Another 6 from Don Pablo. Who has a better explosion devil fruit, Mr. 5 or Gladius? I think you can go farther with Mr. 5, but Gladius was just stronger, right?
Gladius was able to transfer it into objects.
Yeah.
Another 5 from Freaky TV. What are y'all's predictions on how the Straw Hats will deal with Emu / Gunko on Elbaf, since Emu handled rocks?
It's going to be up to Luffy.
It's always up to Luffy.
Yeah, whatever Nika can do.
Another 2 from Inferno Knight. The Sabo upscale in this chapter is crazy.
No, it's not.
Chill out. That rock is that Shonen?
No.
From what?
No, it's not.
Is that Shonen?
No, it's not.
That is funny.
Shonen got burner accounts. Another 10 from Josie Dirts. As soon as Larry answered my question about if Rocks would get Diamond Reversied or Garp and Roger with I don't like either, I was 100% sure Rocks was going to. Like I said, Larry, I think Rocks will break free though.
Thank you, Josie.
Hopefully.
I really appreciate your optimism.
Another 5 from Jada Rude. Y'all think Luffy wished for a rubber fruit just in case Dragon decided to become a good father and pick up his son? # hockey chucker. # throaty pasta. What? Another 5 from Levi Peter. Rocks fails 6 times. No 2 fruits, Snake Crew, no frozen giants, never joined Elbaf, and Emu did not clip Roger. How Rocks got the other One Piece? I think you gotta listen to what Larry was saying a little bit more clearly. Right? Like I don't
People don't like listening to me. It's fine. It's okay.
Another 10 from Greg DK. It says, could Emu even be more powerful without a host, or would Oda be doing too much? Also, could the Diamond Reversi theory explain why Sabo didn't get turned, or is Oda retconning that? # Larry Tax, # Pasta Fist. Pasta Fist is crazy. The Homeland theory could be why he didn't Diamond Reversi Sabo, but like he also could just not try to. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not.
Also, too, Sabo, he got legit stabbed and was bleeding. He got hurt. It's a different type of attack that he hit Rocks with.
Yeah.
Another 10 from Dizzy. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
What
Thank
about
you.
the idea that Pluton is an ancient mole? Cyborg. Frankie couldn't believe Pluton at the time because he never met Lagoon. # it's Gadatsu's cover story. Twist is Frankie a cyborg NIW? A cyborg now. Is a cyborg now. Sorry, I read that terribly.
I don't like the ancient mold.
Yeah, I don't.
It just seems like it's going to be a ship. A mole wouldn't turn the waters of Wano into what it is.
Yeah.
In my opinion, that's what's happening.
Another 2 from Darius Arnott. Imagine Emu's a Tontada, and that's why he can't get hit. That's funny. Another 5 from T-Dog Madman. It says, T-Dog Madman. I am not up to date, but what do you guys think about Emu being the original Nika?
Nah.
That would be a wild plot twist. Yeah. Another 2 from Max Power. Larry said it was going to be ignorant today. He lied. We were spinning today a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Another 5 from Julian Brown. Rox did not achieve his goal. Roger did. Larry is in denial. The show is called One Piece, not gather strong people, fail your dream, and die on an island. Wow. Yeah. This is how y'all coming at Rox, bro?
This is how you sounded, bro.
No. I never sounded like this.
Yeah, you did.
Listen, I'm still Roger over Rox. Like, I'm still that guy. But I ain't coming at Roger like that. Rox like that. I ain't coming at him like that.
There's gonna be some people from Marty Joa, bro.
Another 5 from Fremos. Regarding luring Rox, I don't love it. But the first thing we see Emu say on God Valley is Saturn is Rox dead. He knew he was coming. That's fair. That is fair. Another 20 from Blind Shepherd. This just raises more questions about what the One Piece is. Why do Kaido and Big Mom think that having it would allow them to defeat Emu? Is it possible that Roger confronted Emu after obtaining it? It's possible. I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But that's actually what I mentioned earlier.
Yeah. We got another 2 from King Peasant. This year's top 30 will be crazy.
Yeah.
Should be a good one.
It's coming up.
Yeah.
It's going to be in December, most likely.
Another 2 from The Fixer. Domi Reversi Zunisha would be crazy. That's Domnisha.
And she black.
Big Dom. Another 5 from Sereno. Do you think Luffy will surpass Roger and Joy Boy? Maybe Joy Boy's crew got Domi Reversi, and after he died, they got released, and that's why they kept apologizing.
Oh, said that too.
Yeah. Another 5 from Y2H999. Do you guys think the future there will be a human fruit model God Usopp?
No.
Another 5 from Kyber Corporate. Larry the type to sneak his mate for the jacket fruit and emerge from a blanket concealing his captain, revealing the strength of the pocket fruit. What?
Pause. What? Whatever that was, pause.
What?
That sounded crazy.
Another 2 from Julian Brown. Emu is Kaguya with more lore than Naruto piece?
Please not. No aliens. I'm done.
I ain't get that far into Naruto, but I feel like Emu's been done a little bit better.
She was cool. She
Another
just wasn't needed.
5 from Regal Sloth. Second, do you think Fujitori's fruit manipulates or creates gravity? Manipulates.
Yeah, I
right?
think it manipulates, in my opinion.
Another Warlord in Just Some Guy. And then Just Some Guy donated 5. Do you guys think the only thing holding Usopp back at this point is him not being confident in himself? In part, yeah. He's also just weak in general.
Yeah.
Another 2 from Ace. No super chat attached. Next time, let us know your thoughts. Another 2 from Luis Lopez. Zahir versus Amon. Amon. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag Mexican tax. I'm going Amon.
I'm going Amon.
Yeah. I like Zahir better as a character, but Amon was stronger, in my opinion.
I don't know. I like Amon better than... I thought Amon was the best first villain of that series. I thought it was the best villain of that series.
I like Zahir, bro. Another 2 from...
He was my wall background for my phone for a while.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was lying. The dudes from Legend of Korra. The bald guy who started
he used
flying
to take away powers.
The bloodbender dude.
Yeah, he was bloodbending, taking away powers.
Middle of the day.
Yeah, bro, he was evil.
Yeah, he was wild. Another 2 from Zoro Top 1. What if Domi Reversi is Emu's weakest attack? All right, now we wildin'.
That'll be absolutely
Now we wildin'.
Yo, would we, bro?
Yo,
let's be honest, bro. I saw him summon a gun that shot off a giant's arm so easy.
It did happen, bro.
But how is that not weaker than Domi Reversi?
Because we don't know, we don't know what else he could pull out.
Yeah, seriously.
He could probably pull out a Supreme... He probably got all the Supreme Grade swords.
Bro.
At his beck and call, bro.
Emu just broken, bro. Another 5
They
from...
could use all of them.
Another 5
They're gonna be like, Mihawk, yo, he held the sword, yo.
Just take him out.
T-Dog Madman, what if the ancient weapon in Wano is something that creates Sky Islands?
No. I mean, it could happen.
And another 5 from Regal Sloth, 3rd. So what I'm hearing is Haki may have trouble toward devil fruits, such as Fuji's.
No.
Depends on the hockey.
Yeah, it depends on hockey.
Depends on the hockey. That's the last super chat. So thank you guys.
Guys, thank you so much for sticking with us for the full 4 hours. I hope you guys had a very, very good time. If you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. To everybody that's on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, if you haven't given us 5 stars and left a comment, please do. We really, really appreciate all the super chats. We're so sorry that we waited until the very end to answer all of them. But as you know, this is a pod, and this chapter was crazy, and we just wanted to just be ourselves and talk. So thank you so much for enjoying us today. Me and Sebastian will be on tomorrow's call-in stream. And then on Wednesday, we're going to have the new DDT. I will schedule those lives tonight, most likely, or tomorrow. So please be on the lookout for that. And then also a thank you to Marv as well for the 4. I know it could be exhausting. But thank you so much, Marv. Thank you to all of you out there. Please be safe this week coming with the holiday that you guys will be experiencing. And besides that, my name is Larry.
Law.
Lionel.
Seb.
And this is TOPT Jana!